much these players like study each other's. I mean, I know they look at each other's replays, which is cool, but like, oh, farming. How do we feel about that?
I mean, helps him get this giant right here, so... I mean, Arthur goes for it immediately, so he's
And he's pushing the catapult. Nice. Oh, I like that. Catapult push to hit.
Yeah, he's got to be thinking, like, convenient.
That was great. He disembarks the giant because he can expect the Hoodrick giant to pop in the water, and so this way clears the space. That's nice.
Yeah, we're going to see the border growth here.
Yeah, I want to see a border growth here.
Oh, yeah, no, the farming's really nice because before he had a small. Okay.
Oh, what? Oh,
yeah.
wow.
I mean, it's a nice
Okay, you know, no, this guy's smarter than me, so I don't know. I wouldn't have done that, but he's got a plan.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a good plan. Like, you know, this is the plan that you had before.
It's still good.
It's still just as strong.
Theetat getting catapults. Okay, this is so funny. Theetat is like following like 3 turns after Arthur does it. He does it.
Yeah, I mean, like earlier on in the game, I mean, you can still see just like the number of slain units. Hoodrick's pick up the advantage just having the archers. Like Arthur still doesn't have any archers.
Yeah.
He's still ahead in like terms of that kind of aggression, but it didn't really, you know, turn into anything for him.
But look at the income, right?
Yeah.
Arthur's got almost 40 stars each turn. Theetat's got like 22. That's huge disparity. I don't know.
Yeah, if they had, you know, 2 different things where Arthur was like, I'll take the income part of Hoodrick, you can take the early aggro.
Maybe Arthur learned a lesson from that other game where you're like, dude, you gotta get your economy. Now he's getting his economy.
He's been playing like this in the...
I know. He knows what he's doing. Oh, placing a road.
He's like, oh yeah, I cannot siege the city the giant zone of controlling, actually. I saw a little head shake there.
Yeah, and Theetat left that middle city open. He can't siege it. Oh, he finds a village in the east. He's got to be happy about that.
Yeah, there's got to be another one closer down to the south.
You can see the fish.
As well, I think if Theetat gets that climbing ruin, we should be able. Yeah, he just tapped on the tile. Thank you, Arthur.
We know it.
Can you hear us? Yeah, Arthur's just he's playing very prophylactically still, just shutting down options.
Yeah, again, anticipating what his opponent might do and say, nope, you can't do that. I'm putting a unit there. He could get another giant with farming, and he's taking his time. He's got a lot of time, though. He's got over 2 minutes on the clock, so he's all right. He has 16 stars to work with. Yeah, he's counting. He's doing some mental math.
Got the lips moving, like voicing out some words. Yeah, surely we see just another giant on this city, but he's thinking about what to train first. Or if he trains anything at all.
Fishing. He's got a fruit over there. He could do fish and fruit.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And a nice northeast push.
Look at all those giants.
Yeah, Arthur's created a ton of space for all of his units. And we've got the catapult over in the west, which is, you know, like great at policing like that Rompig, Ropima city. But not doing much more than that. So if Arthur can't train units there, then Arthur's own catapults are making sure that Laic stays empty. And they're also progressing towards Wedin.
Yeah. He can't train anything there. It's anything he trains there would die or allow a siege. Yeah.
He's got a lot of stars right now, and he was looking into markets himself.
He's got to get his economy up. He's almost half the economy of his opponent.
Yeah, he might want to drop a giant in the port and then get another giant on his capital, push the catapult a little forward. Still safe. But yeah, I mean, definitely not.
He has that one good market spot between the 2 sawmills. That could be really nice. Let's see, he's looking at it. He's looking at it.
He's not able to. We've got 30 seconds left, so we're getting trades.
Trades. So look, he's counting up the star. Here it comes. Here it comes.
For all the text.
Here it comes. And where's that market going? Right in the middle between those 2. There we go.
the market's coming out, and soon that income gap's going to lessen.
Yeah. But still pretty wide.
Yeah.
Arthur's still got a lot more stars coming in.
And I think we might see the giant push around the capital.
So interesting, right? He chose not to siege. He killed the sword instead.
Yeah, he did not, have faith in the siege to actually hold.
But he dropped a warrior in that middle city. Oh, let's go!
Ooh.
Knights are coming. He could get 2 of them. He has 16 stars left.
Yeah. I think he might want to catapult on that southern city and then
a catapult and
knight on his capital.
Yeah. Keep the knight in the back, safe, but close enough that you can reach on roads.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, if turn over to Theetat's vision.
Oh, getting an archer, not a catapult. Okay. You got Shiv. There has to be a knight. Where are you gonna put the knight?
Yeah, I mean, real quick reminder: Theetat's vision, like, there's nothing. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
There it is. Combat complete. Arthur's ambition achieved. We will see you in the semi-finals. There it is, champ. After 3 hard-fought games, Arthur does end up on top. And we're going to have a chat to him very shortly, but what do you think of that game? Fantastic show from both players, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Like, just flipping the script entirely.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about the versatility. I mean, you said it yourself so many times, taking the Hoodrick playbook and doing it better.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fantastic. You can see Arthur, calm, cool, collected. I see a small smile there. You can't hide that. There it is. There it is. There it is. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what that does to the bracket in a second. But, I mean, fantastic showing, right? I mean, he did lose that first game. There were some questions about whether or not he'd be able to bounce back. But, I mean, he does. What do you think?
That was so fun. That was fun. Seeing Arthur basically play like Hoodrick and seeing Hoodrick, I thought it was really odd with the water. I still think that water on the spawn for Hoodrick was really tough.
I mean, that might have been the pivotal moment. What do you think?
I mean, I think it's interesting that you said that he bounced back. Arthur and his Rider Rhodes, of course he's going to bounce.
Well, that means that we are going to be seeing him in the finals, ladies and gentlemen. If you look at the bracket ahead of you, Arthur is our first finalist. We are going to very soon go and see Barda under Sleeping Boy play in the semi-finals against Mysalam, who did, of course, win his quarterfinal with the Luxador tribe. One of those two is going to be playing against the Imperious tribe and Arthur, and I have him here with me. Firstly, congratulations on your victory. How do you think the semi-final went? Obviously, losing that first game and bouncing back.
Definitely one of the better series I played. Really happy just overall with the quality of the games. I mean, maybe game 2 was a little bit more skewed towards my favor, and I guess game 3 as well, but I think both players had at least some sort of chance at some point in the game, although, you know, watching the replays, maybe it's a little bit biased. And obviously I did win, so of course I would have enjoyed this series, but overall, yeah, definitely very nervous, but turned out well.
And what's it like playing in front of the live crowd, the live audience?
To be honest with you, you don't really notice the audience. You're really way too focused on playing the game.
He's too sucked in.
Yeah, like you can barely hear anything. All you hear is just the white noise in front of your, like, all blasting into your ears. It's more just so like you are sitting in like a tailor-made kind of booth that's made where the pressure comes. And then you can still hear a little bit of the oohs and through the really loud noise.
We had a really loud crowd for this one. I mean, going into the final, you're looking at your other semi-finalists. Who do you think you pair up against more? Like, what's a more favorable matchup?
Well, to be honest, I'm not really quite sure. What I do know is that I have played against Mysalampe a lot more as Luxador. We've played plenty of practice matches. Obviously, as Eastmark has mentioned, we're on the same team, so we know each other quite well in that way. So I would say that if I played him, then it'll be just kind of one of our practice matches. And if I do play I guess if you guys have characterized him as an underdog, Slimming Boy, also very interested to play him as well to get to see what exactly he's like.
We'll hand to the casters for some more technical questions. Do you have any sort of insight you wanna throw, or questions you wanna ask about those 3 games?
Yeah, so we were doing the thumbs up, thumbs down, because we were like in that second game, we were like, why? It felt like you stalled out with the economy because he was sending in cloaks, and we were like, where are your markets? You're losing money. You need money.
In the first game, I'm gonna be completely honest. I may have forgotten I got a trade ruin.
Well, no, he said you played a game where you got a trade ruin. It was like deja vu.
I know, but I kind of forgot because I was too focused on not losing my central city in that game. Even though, like, I was looking at, I don't know if you guys were watching my cursor when that was happening, but I did look at mathematics in that game. I didn't feel like I had enough sawmills anywhere. Really, there was only just that little spot in my capital and second city, but even then it still wasn't really good enough. I couldn't justify it. But I do, to be honest, I agree with the panel decision.
Yeah.
It does look rough considering I have more cities, more stars per turn, but I have many less units, and the water control that he had and constantly getting my cities cloaked definitely would have lost that game if it had gone on for a little bit longer, but definitely will want to watch that replay and see what I could have done better. I can't really remember off the top of my head.
Oh man, you stole my question. I was gonna ask. Well, not really, what else? But yeah, I just watched the replay then.
Yeah.
I mean, like, well, in the third game though, like, you can seem like really immediately to know, like, you know, shift the playbook and know like everything Hoodrick was doing. I mean, like, we've seen you play that like when you were qualifying for Imperius, but like, was there like a second that you like realized this is what I'm gonna do?
Yeah. I mean, the moment you spawn in, you see 3 fruits, you see 2 animals, you see all these forests everywhere. You also see these spawn closer to the center, meaning that getting giants early is a little bit more important because they don't have to walk as far. So I think everyone, or at least you notice, like, by hunting on turn 3,
Yeah.
I've already kind of decided by then I'm not buying riding turn 3 like you saw me do every single other game.
Yep.
So it still does work out. This is what you guys talked about how Imperius is flexible.
Yeah.
And so that definitely plays to your favor. You have a little bit more options, and it can still turn out well.
Well, commiserations, of course, to Theetat, but congratulations to Arthur. You are our first finalist. We are now going to be seeing our second semi-final very, very shortly. But first, we have a break. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to the Polytopia World Championships. Thousands of players have been playing Polytopia just to make it all the way here to be in Stockholm, playing in front of a live studio audience. I mean, thousands of players have become 6, have become 3. We're down to our last semi-final. How does it feel? How do you think the day's gone so far?
So cool. I am so enjoying this. Like seeing these high-level players, really interesting matches, really smart plays. I'm just getting a kick out of it.
Well, I mean, we just saw Arthur come back and reverse sweep against Theetat to make his way to the final. Now we're going to find out who he's going to be playing against. We'll have a look at the bracket in just a moment. I mean, we were talking sort of off camera. We were a little bit surprised to see Theetat take a game, but then seeing Arthur bounce back was pretty great to see. And now we have our final semi-final match. Slimming Boy with the Barter Tribe against Meisterlampe, who we saw win his quarterfinal with the Luxador Tribe. And a very interesting matchup that we're not really sure which way it's going to go. I mean, we saw Meisterlampe. How do you think he's performing today in accordance with what you guys are familiar with?
I think Meisterlampe is par for the course. He's doing really well. He's playing very experienced. He's got his strategy. He plays very careful. So he's just on track.
And of course, we have to talk about Slimming Boy.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like, we haven't seen him play yet today. Kind of interesting. Like, a lot of his games, like, they're just so fast, like, kind of over. He's kind of talking about, like, you know, what his prospects are, and he's like, listen, I'm not a competitive player. I was just joined, like, you know, casually for fun. Let's see how far I go. And I'm kind of see he can go all the way. He really can.
Well, he's already been pretty far. An enigma to you guys. Let's find out a little bit more about Slimming Boy.
My name is Livingston. In game I Theetat Lila, and Slimming Boy, also a name that a lot of people know me by. And I come from the city of Groningen in the Netherlands. Well, I'm still in high school and I live with my parents and 4 siblings. And I like to play water polo. And as I said, I'm just very busy with my school because it's my final year. And also play Polytopia every now and then. I saw a video on YouTube from, I think it was like Chicken McNugget, and I just got hooked and watched more videos, and then at some point I just asked the game for like a holiday present, and I got it, and yeah, I just found it super fun to play. Yeah, in the weekends I often like to play a few games, and that's it really. Well, when I qualified for Sweden it obviously changed a lot, but well, I couldn't believe that it was actually happening, and when the game was over, the final game, I was first just checking because if it was actually going to happen, and when it did, I was just super happy. Of course, I couldn't sleep until like 5 in the morning because I was just so happy about it, and look really forward to it.
There we have it, Slimming Boy. And now I want to add a little bit of context as well, a little bit of behind-the-scenes knowledge. Everyone else has been playing Polytopia non-stop, right? Up until 3 a.m. in some cases, as you found out. Slimming Boy, taking a different approach. Hasn't been doing that. Has actually just been relaxing, maybe a better strategy, playing other games, and it sort of plays into this almost larger-than-life character we've now seen of this enigma that no one really knows how he's going to play, what he's going to do. Not even playing Polytopia in the build-up, and yet he's in the semi-finals. Do you want to explain why he's in the semi-finals as opposed to going through the quarterfinals?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, this is the player, like, when he did the face-offs, he went completely undefeated, didn't lose a single game. Like, even among the top cut 3, there was Lib who lost a single game to Ramdingler, won both of his matches, but that single game was the separation. So, Slimming Boy seeded number 2 above everyone else in the tournament, except Arthur, able to skip that first round, and now he's getting ready to play Meister.
Well, I mean, you have high opinions of Meister. How do you think he did in his quarterfinal match?
Oh, Meister Lampy? Oh, he played really well. Just showing, again, like, cool under pressure, calm, smart, like, just very experienced, which is so juxtaposition to Slimming Boy, who's, like, very new to the game, but seems to be doing really well.
Very well indeed, all the way to Sweden, in fact. So he did win his game in a 2-0 sweep, but for those of you at home who maybe are unsure of who he is, let's check out who Master Lampe is.
I'm Marco, known as Meister Lampe online, and I'm from Germany. I currently study computer science at the university, and in my free time I also play the drums, and I play that in the local wind orchestra as well. Well, I also play some other games and also like playing board games. Yeah, I really like more complex board games. Like currently one of my favorites would probably be Terraforming Mars. And of course Catan also is a classic I really enjoy. Yeah, so I originally started playing Polytopia in 2018. That was during high school, where I saw a classmate play Polytopia on a tram, and I thought the game looked pretty cool, and I asked him what it's called, and yeah, that's how I originally started. Then I took a break for 4.5 years, and then 2 years ago I started playing the game again as a friend asked me to play it, and I got hooked by it again. To get here was really hard. I had a lot of games where if I lost one more match, I would be out. But I'm glad I made it here, and yeah, I think it's a fun time here.
It does feel like a matchup of old guard versus new. In this case, you have a veteran in Meister Lampe and you an up-and-comer in Slimming Boy. But it's not just the players that we have to think about here today. It's, of course, their tribes. And the Barter tribe we haven't seen in action here today. Take me through their strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, so Barter is a T0 tribe. Starts with hunting, so it can upgrade immediately. That's its strength. But the drawback is usually to upgrade, you also need lumber huts, which are not a very optimal way. Whereas Luxador is more versatile.
Well, let's have a look at Luxor. We did see them win at the quarterfinals. So what do you think is going to change here?
Ooh, I mean, they're super versatile as a thing. Like, they can do anything, and just, you know, requires that, like, the players able to see that kind of stuff. And Meister's a player who's going to see that kind of stuff. They know exactly what they're going to need to do. Meister's going to react exactly to what the map needs, but also the opponent. And the thing about Barter, the resources are generally just a little less in general, a little more scattered, a little more empty tiles.
You can say poorer. It's fine. You can say that poorer. That's fine.
They do not have as many forests as Hoodrick does. Lovrats hate not having any forests at all. But Luxador is going to be dealing with kind of more aggressive Rider Road, maybe some early Archer stuff. Barter's pretty versatile, but maybe a little less strong than Hoodrick.
So in a traditional, take away the players for a second, in a traditional Barter versus Luxador matchup, who would you favor?
Luxador.
Same answer?
I'd say Barter, honestly.
Okay! Discord!
Now, I think a lot of people are going to be really mad at me for that one. I don't think that's a popular answer, but I do think Barter, just being the turn 0 tribe, having some other things going for them, I'm going to give them a teeny little edge.
So our commentary booth here is split. Maybe at home you have your own opinions. Let's see if they stack up. Take it away.
I was not really active in the Discord, so I didn't knew any of the pro players until very recently.
I honestly think it's one of the best matchups I have because Luxador generally feels like they have similar resources to Bardoor, but they get a much easier capital giant and they have faster early game exploration. So I think it's probably one of the most favorable matchups I could get.
When I saw some games from Iceland, he was very scary, and he also has a very strong tribe. So I think he's definitely one of the strongest opponents out there.
My mindset is mostly that I'm playing the games for fun, and if I win them, even better. Obviously, try my best, but I think I also prepared a little less this week than most of the other players playing.
I think I will be very nervous, especially when I get onto the podium, and there will be a lot of pressure. But usually I play my best when there's a lot of pressure, so I think that won't be a problem. I think I'll have a good chance of a top 3 finish at least, and depending on the RNG and how it goes, it might even be much better than that.
Of course, we'll see how it ends up playing out because the spawns always play a big role.
For the first time tonight, please welcome to the stage the Enigma himself, it's Slimming Boy! Now, one advantage that Slimming Boy may have over his competitors is that he is that unknown. He might have a secret strategy others are unaware of. Strutting his way, sitting down with confidence is Slimming Boy. Now, he hasn't played today, so potentially might be a little bit cold, but he's going to be using that flexible style of Barter potentially to his advantage. Now, welcoming back to the stage for the second time today after winning a quarterfinal, Master Lamper for the Luxador tribe. Now let's not forget, he has already won a 2-0, has not tasted defeat on this stage as of yet. He'll be hoping that streak continues all the way through to the finals and beyond. Again, we haven't seen him bleed, so maybe he will be shocked, maybe he'll be rocked, but he does think this is a favorable matchup for him. I'm getting my co-commentators are shaking their heads at me. They know this man is as cold as ice. They would be very surprised to see him buckle under this pressure today. He is, of course, a veteran of the game. Like I've said, it is a bit of an old guard versus the new. Maybe Slimming Boy's going to come up with a new strategy that a potentially more rigid veteran may not see coming. I mean, do you agree? Do you disagree? Feel free to disagree.
I mean, clearly Slimming Boy earned his way here. He may
Absolutely.
have some innovation or creative things that we haven't seen before. I'm very curious to see how he plays.
He did not play many practice matches, but he won a lot of practice matches too.
I mean, he won a lot of qualifiers. We haven't even seen him practice really. Over the last couple of days he's been here in Stockholm, he's been incredibly cold, calm, collected. Maybe he already has a strategy in mind. However, I will reveal, I did see him studying the matches of his opponents. So I think he has been doing his homework. I think he is ready potentially for what Meister Lamper has in store for me. And of course, he did get to see him and how he played in the quarterfinal. I mean, give me a score. You don't have to say who you think is going to win. What do you think is going to be? 2-0, 2-1? Are we going to see a sweep, a reverse sweep?
We were going to probably see 2-0 and maybe 2-1.
Okay, interesting, interesting.
I'm going with 2-0.
2-0. All right. Well, there we have it. I feel like I don't need to say who I think you're going to win. I think Saloon Boy's gonna surprise us all here today. Again, an unknown, an enigma, and they are preparing to get into the game. I think it is worth mentioning once again, Meisterlamp has been sat in this seat before. He knows what's expected, he knows the pressure, and he knows how to play under those conditions. But I think it is time we get into the semi-final number 2. It begins.
Okay, here we go. Meisterlamp trying to decide where to send, getting his second warrior going towards the middle of the map. Slimming Boy also going towards the middle of the map, getting another second warrior. Both of them beelining to the middle of the map, finding a village.
Slimming Boy missing up a village, hoping for something in the center, but it's ruled out by this little suburb. I don't know if I'm really getting into the suburb stuff, but some villages are more important than others. There may have been one in the middle, but instead, just going to find.
Ooh, and they meet, and oh wow, Slimming Boy attacks right away. This is a little risky because Meisterlamp has a warrior right there, taking him down. Meisterlamp's going to be able to get that middle village, which has a lot of forest, so he has to think about tech. I'm thinking hunting and forestry. That makes the most sense, but I'm not.
I mean,
Meisterlamp.
look at how many forests he has.
Oh,
Yeah,
right!
riding,
See, what do I
riding
know?
hunting.
I don't know anything. Oh my gosh.
So surely, yeah, we see the rider pop up on the capital, and it's going to, looks like head north.
So this is tough because Barter just sees a lot of fruit around his C2.
Yeah.
So he's kind of forced to go org, which is not great. If he wants to upgrade that second city, he's got to get
Yeah,
org or I don't know.
like not enough fruits around the capital even for the level 3 upgrade. There is some hope in the position though. Take a look over at the shared vision between the players. Meister's got this eastern half of the map, and maybe another village, some more stuff in the north. But if it opens up in the south,
Yeah.
that's where
Yeah.
Livingston's going to be making a big advantage.
Yeah. The Slimming Boy could pick up a lot of territory in the south. I don't know. We'll see how it unfolds.
This warrior, ooh, yeah, and the north
The
getting
dead
stopped.
end.
It
Oh.
seemed more likely for the south to turn out like this, but I mean, not quite a dead end. There's the little
Yeah, there's a shoreline.
yeah.
You can see the shoreline. And Meisterlamp does find a ruin in the corner. That could be great.
But yeah, I mean, definitely, the less land you have in places you want land, the worse.
Picks
yeah.
up a rider. Nice. Okay, is he going to get org?
Yeah, he's got a lot of stars.
I'm
It
thinking
might
he's
be-
going org and the lighthouse to upgrade his capital.
Oh, it might be like mathematics.
Oh, archery.
Okay, archery org.
Cool.
So this is a very strong combination. He sees the riders, and he's
Yes.
like, your riders are not getting through
He
here.
can
I'm
see
gonna
the rider.
Poke your units. And ooh, workshop instead of explorer here.
Wow. See, that's unorthodox. That's not the type of play we usually see.
It seems every decision he's making is surprising you.
Yeah, we're like, oh, okay, that's different. It's great. It's fun.
Well, exactly.
This
Again,
is great.
It's a veteran versus an upstart.
I love it.
Exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I feel like that warrior is heading out. It's getting some vision, that's nice and everything, but it also feels like it might be baiting Slimming Boy's warrior. That warrior that Slimming Boy has on the second city wants to head down south, explore for more villages. But yeah, you're just gonna pick up the kill, take advantage of the forest half for the defense bonus.
Yeah.
Slower expansion a little bit,
Upgrading
but
capital.
blocking the rider out and picking up a nice kill.
And
If this
it is-
game does drag on into the end game, looking at their current positions, who do you think it favors more?
Oh, it's too early to say. I can't call it now.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough just because we don't have vision on
We
the
can't
clock
see the
up
map.
in the north
Yeah.
or in the south.
Oh, not an explorer again!
Yeah, I mean, no
But the
fishing
mountains
here.
are there and the water.
Yeah.
Wouldn't go anywhere. I get it.
But yeah, very economic approach, and that's
Yeah.
the kind of thing you need with barter. Like, their cities.
Oh,
best.
he got an explorer from the ruin. Is it going to get the lighthouse? Yes.
He's a lighthouse and some very valuable vision for us too.
So now we see what's up there. The crowd is really interested in that.
Yeah, I think that's. I mean, it's really difficult because I think Swimming Boy's going to need to get into the water if he wants to keep Meister away from that village. Although, that being said, it's so far away from Meister as well.
But Meister's going to be able, right? He's got to be thinking about his giant with forestry, right? Because he can upgrade the capital
There we go.
and his
forestry
C2
pick.
with forestry.
We're going to see some chops.
He's going to chop, and he's got to think about potential sawmills, right? Where is a good place in case you want to place a sawmill later?
Yeah, he could chop like a couple times, pick up an explorer, or he could just upgrade his capital now.
He's counting. Okay, this
Yeah.
is he's doing future turns. What am I going to do next turn and next turn and next turn? This is like advanced planning.
And workshop or explorer. Yeah, just so few villages. Another workshop here.
Yeah, he's got to maintain his economy. All right, Slimming Boy is going to move in with his archer.
Yeah, head down south and
But what's he going to do with that warrior in the north? It's like a dead end unless he gets
it's like
climbing.
the mini stop sign. The north one. Yeah. I think in the water, if he wants to get that village, it's a weird village.
Because it's kind of expensive for fishing.
Yeah, and like I mean he doesn't know this. Like no vision.
Right, he doesn't know. We know.
But I mean, it's weird just because it's so far away from Meister. Meister does have riders,
Yeah.
so maybe takes up some roads to go take that over soon. But hard
Meister
to
checking
say.
the score. Did you see that? Nice.
You want to explain a little bit about why he would check the score?
Yeah, the scoreboard, usually it's just like, it doesn't tell you much useful information, except in Polytopia it does. If we turn over to the spectator real quick, you click on the game stats button, you can see the opponent's score. We haven't talked much about it, but you'll notice it rises, like when he does things like it's a workshop, that's an extra 50 points for him. So by checking the score and all the increases, like keeping close track of them, you can kind of see what your opponent's doing, even if it's in the fog. All the best players here, although we haven't talked about it, have spent the entire day meticulously score counting.
And I will say, Meister Lamp is one of the best score counters I have ever met. We were playing a game, and he just looked at it, and he knew what opponent tech they had, where their units were, that they stepped on a mountain. I was like, how do you know that? He's like, well, the tech. You can see it from the score. Amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of a... I mean, both players have these 3 cities. It's just that Luxador with the guaranteed capital resources, this early giant, bigger income, everything like that, and working towards these mathematics. I mean, he's already planned like these market spots,
Yes.
and it feels like he's spent no time doing it.
He knew exactly where he wanted the markets and the sawmills, and he knew where he could chop all in advance. Moving the giant in. See, he's still thinking, where can I put, what can I chop, how much do I need? He's doing all this mental math. It is amazing. This is great. I love this. I love this. This is the top level players. Moving his rider back, leaving the city open.
Yeah.
Is he saving stars?
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, he was thinking about...
He's like, how many stars do I need for a sawmill? Can I afford? No.
Yeah, I guess moving the rider back does defend against his opponent picking up 3 roads to get a siege there. Ooh, a couple of riders here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, he does get climbing.
Yeah, this is a little unfortunate. We do see a village down there. It's just not connected to anything.
Yeah, it's in this little island.
Until he he has to pick up like bridges because there's like no way into
To
that
reach it.
lake. Maybe like border growth on his second city down there, but that seems a little far fetched.
He is going to get a couple ruins in a couple turns. That could really turn a tide.
So knowing what you know of, obviously, the vision of the entire map, what should Slimming Boy be doing in this moment?
He really wants to upgrade his city. But this is
Yeah.
the thing we were talking about. Like he's got 5 forests between all of them. Like these are not Hoodrick raids. He would love to just get like markets and stuff, but like he has to kind of make do with the weaker resources that he has.
Yeah. Ooh,
Ooh.
stars.
Okay.
I mean, this is getting into the mid game, right? This is turn 9. So this is the point where you have to start moving into those upper tier techs. You have to start, again, growing your cities. And Meister Lamp's doing that. Oh, borders. Cool. Why did he get borders?
He's kind of he could get the giant with org
Mm-hmm.
the other way, but this way he has a little higher sawmill spot so that the
Yeah.
market a little later is stronger, and border growth means that it will match up with if he gets another like sawmill or maybe a forge southwest of the
Because
city.
he can get another giant with the
Yeah. I mean, the other thing is that his is entryway to that northern lake. So it's useful for a lot of things.
This like pair of archer warrior heading up north. It's interesting that Slimming Boy is sending 3 units up north.
Yeah, I mean,
Kind of like he's got to deal with this giant that's coming. He sees the giant. He's got
There we
okay.
go.
He's thinking about math and a catapult. He has 8 stars, right? Enough if he wants to get a catapult. There's just enough left.
Yeah, I mean, a catapult. Ooh, he's looking at it.
He is
Ooh.
okay. Ooh, the crowd is
Yeah.
interested in that play.
I'm interested in that play. Well, I feel like the mathematics is making sense just for trying to get some of the cities upgraded. But
Oh, Maestro getting a juggernaut. He gets juggernauts all the time. He likes those.
yeah.
Getting another giant with a lumber hut. Very nice.
Yeah, and this is what he was. I mean, like I don't really know if I can say this is what he was calculating for, since he got the star ruin. Which how do you calculate for that?
Right.
But it did work out.
Oh,
nice.
explorer.
Yeah.
Ah, so he knows
He's
the
picked up
trick.
the tech. Yeah.
He knows the trick. Restart. Very good. And
Ooh,
that's got.
wonderful.
He's
yeah.
got to be happy with that.
Yeah,
So he's
the
deciding
forestry.
population or border. Population. Get the fast giant. Oh, he can push the catapult if he has
Yeah.
forestry.
He's got the catapult. I hope he's got forestry.
I don't remember. Does he have forestry?
He's got mathematics too.
Oh yeah. Okay. Obviously. Yes. Thank you.
But yeah, I think you can get a couple of lumber huts in the southeast.
He sent a
Um,
whole bunch of troops up there.
And set up like a sawmill spot on that second city.
So is he
that
going to
upgrade.
get the giant in the capital now with the 2 huts and push the catapult? Looks
I
like
should hope so.
looks like he's thinking it.
A little pause. So what else to do with the stars after, perhaps? There's a possibility of like a couple of chops. Ooh, yeah, he wants to get another unit first.
Because he's population
There we
capped
go.
in the 2 other cities. He can only train units in that one capital city. Oh, now not anymore. Now he can upgrade. He put his monument there.
Yeah, and I'm wondering about the placement of the lumber huts, like the southwest and southeast. If there's like a little chop south, level 2 sawmill there, or like
Mhm.
planning for like a forge spot. I'm not sure.
So just how different is this opening to what you were expecting from Slimming Boy?
He's playing well, right? Like the strategic components make sense. It's more like the subtleties, some of like the details, like when he chooses to do something, or like the star calculations. Like the archers are really good and make a lot of sense, but they like slowed him down. Maybe if he got mathematics first, he would be enjoying the fact that he has like more income and then buys archers after that. Because I don't know, he got the 1 kill on the warrior with an archer, and then like Meister just didn't advance anything. Like, the
Meister's
archers haven't
sending
done
his
anything.
giant closer to the port. We're going to see another juggernaut.
Yeah, and Meister's been hiding like a little shadow over in the northern corner thus far, but finally strikes out, and he might go after this kill. He might just heal with his warrior. There
Nope.
we go.
Taking the kill, moving his rider up.
Yeah, either way, he has to keep Slimming Boy
Yeah,
off
again,
that
this is one of
village.
those contested villages. You gotta do whatever you can to prevent your opponent from getting it.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really tough. It looks like Meister has a commanding control of the water, especially that southern lake. Even after the Park of Fortune is placed down on Orklin, it doesn't seem any closer to picking up Border Grove on that city. And how do you enter this lake with like water units
Yeah.
like this?
That little strip of land is so odd. The way the villages are just
A bridge
jutting
might
out.
help now.
Yeah. I mean, Meister seems the only one capable of getting bridges in the near future, just with him having riding, versus Slimming Boy without. Yeah, he's deciding which archer he wants to give the kill to.
Inching his way towards the lighthouse.
Yeah, well, you can see he's picking up like the tactics like vet assigning and like figuring out where units are from and everything else. Number of catapults is, I mean, this reminds me
And
a
now
lot
he's
of,
pop capped.
yeah.
He can't train any more units.
We saw this a lot in his earlier games when he was qualifying for Barter 2. I'm a big fan of making use of the catapults. And I'm wondering, I mean, here, like, Meister wants to. You can see that he wants to, drop
He's going to hit with the rider and bounce away. This is the great thing about riders,
Yep.
right? They can hit and bounce back to safety.
Yeah, but, I mean, the thing here is that, like, this catapult can go ahead and take a hit at the Juggernaut. It might be inadvisable, though.
Yeah.
Just because the Juggernaut can go in.
And then the riders can move in, and yeah, the catapult's kind of exposed there.
Yeah. But it's not just the one
Oh.
catapult.
Meister gets roads, places them, and he's going to go hit those archers. He wants to keep him off the lighthouse.
And he's going after the one that got the kill earlier.
Very
He's
nice.
keeping track of
He
the-
knows which is the closer one to veteran. Chopping. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
To get some more units. He has 0 stars left.
Interesting. Might have been abandoning some of the ideas about market that he'd set up earlier. Not that that's the only way to play or anything. But how valuable was that rider? I mean, the low-level sawmill Northeast not that great.
Using
Question
his
here.
catapults to hit the Juggernaut. He
Yeah, Meister loves his juggernauts, so this must be really damaging to the morale too.
He's got a couple of them. Not too sad.
Yeah, and the catapults feel nice and safe behind the protection of the giant for the defense bonus. Like, you got rider roads, I don't care.
Yeah.
Meister's doing his best to take command of like the entire map because they were on 3 cities against 3 cities, but Meister's used like the rider roads to go ahead and pick up that city in the north, which I don't think he likes.
Is the Juggernaut going to move on to the village?
Yeah.
Oh, he wants to see what's
maybe.
down there. He can see what. Okay.
Yeah, very good explorer.
That Juggernaut has 17 hit points, so he could
Ooh,
land it.
ooh, the last one, making use of that mountain.
Big ooh for the crowd
Whoa.
there. Very
That
nice.
mountain
Eye
right there.
of
It
God.
wouldn't have been able to get that.
That's right. That's the explorer change we were talking about. They prefer mountains. Dang.
Yeah.
So is he going to move on to the... He can, because he can keep it. If he moves the Juggernaut there, he's going to be able to get that village. Dang, that explorer for the last lighthouse.
Yeah, does he move his Juggernaut in to attack this catapult or not? I mean, Meister's kind of running out of steam on the giants. The catapults did a good job.
Mhm.
The one in the south is all by on its own. It's good doing good work capturing that city, but what do you do to deal with the giant that Slimming Boy is advancing
He
towards
wants
your
stars.
center?
He's thinking to place the Eye of God to get
Yeah.
5 stars back, where to put it so it doesn't disrupt future spots.
Yeah, Meister doesn't seem all too concerned about this potential for like a giant to like head into his middle city. He's using his Eye of God somewhere
Yeah.
else. I mean, he has a lot of stars and he's got a lot of places to make ports, so ton of population there.
Meister's got 5 cities. Barter only has 3.
Yeah, well, this reminds me of the his first set, but in reverse.
Mhm.
When he was playing Leylib,
Mm-hmm.
with that Leylib had the early center,
Mm-hmm.
and Meister was able to just amass a ton of ranged units behind his giant.
Yeah.
And turn it over pretty quickly. Now I think Meister's in a more secure position here for sure, but echoes of that, I'm kind of looking
Yeah.
at it. Hey, you got what if
If he
there's a
can
bunch of
take a
catapults
city.
you can't deal with?
Mhm.
I go in.
But Meisterlamp's going to pick up another city in the south. But then there's a ruin too that Barter
Ooh,
can
and he's
get.
sending the catapult down there to
Interesting.
terrorize that giant.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's different. Oh, you got it close. See, you have a big fat city. That's a great target for close.
And he's parked it like behind the stop sign too. This
Yeah,
is echoes of
He
Theetat.
does. He has the giant stop sign so that Cloak can get in there. Oh, and we've seen this before. But Meisterlamp knows how to deal with cloaks. He knows.
Yeah.
He has vision, right? He can see that cloak coming.
There's, I mean, if there's anyone that I.
Oh no, the server.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, this is unfortunate. This sometimes happens in Polytopia when you're trying to play and the server goes down, and there's really nothing you can do other than pray to the Wi-Fi deities that the connection comes back.
Yeah, I mean, as we've seen thus far today, it's been pretty rare for something like this. But yeah, it goes ahead, realizes the game, and
No, still it's not the yeah. it's not the computer. This is on the server side. Oh dear. I don't know if we have rules for this.
Yeah, I mean, maybe for an event like this, we're able to, you know, go in back end, add some time or something. But yeah, this must be very frustrating. He's unable to even send the end turn. There we go. Oh, not quite. Incredible. He's finally able to move some archers though.
Okay,
Maybe lost some
server's
on the
back.
clock, though. No, this is
down.
for the first game of the
That's
day.
gotta throw you off though, as you're so frustrated. Like, I want to do my turn. Come on. Oh, that's hard.
But looking at his face though, he didn't even look bothered. Didn't even blink.
No.
I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna take more than that to rattle that man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like very mentally strong. Like I mean he's here for a reason. He's played very well to get here.
Well, I mean, he didn't even flinch when there was a summon, so we'll crack on.
A little shake of the head, but you're not gonna get anything more from, you know, Mr. Enigma himself. Yeah, Meister's got population, looking to get some road connections, another giant on the capital in the near future, and maybe one on XL. I mean, with like, you've got mathematics, you've got roads.
Yeah, he's getting a
Plus,
catapult
what
set
is
up.
market?
He has to be planning for that cloak. He has a couple turns for the cloak to hit.
I'll quickly explain the impact of the cloaks. Of course, we saw it in Theetat's game to great effect, and that's probably what secured him his first victory against Arthur.
And so we know that cloaks, right, when they move in, they hit a city, they spawn daggers, and they steal income. Ooh, stars.
Okay, well that's like
That's a huge
make up
boost.
for what happened there. But
Huge boost.
yeah, no, these cloaks are going to be, you know, absolutely terrifying to deal with. It's just very difficult to, like, for Meister to reach them. Maybe he can get some ports going up in the north, and then boats to, like, work around them. But for right now, with the giant blocking,
Yes.
he does have, wow, I'm actually looking at this.
Yeah.
Between the catapult, Meister's juggernauts, and we'll go over and turn over to everyone's perspective here. But this catapult juggernauts, all of these riders, I think the plan really is to just kill this. Yeah, so he's walking it backwards. He knows. I just need to block a rider from bouncing to this tile.
And give that cloak space to go in and hit.
Yeah, he's keeping his giant safe because, you know, the giant is the stop sign like we've been talking
And
about.
it's still very effective there. Protects the cloak. The cloak can stand right there and still hit the Luxador city.
Yeah, and we're still
Mining.
mining. It looks like, you know, this is a plan to, upgrade this Orkland city. And, ooh, there we go.
He's
Big
got to get
border.
borders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be able to grow that. Oh, he's running out of time.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him with that whole server thing. It's like, oh, he
no.
should get some extra time. But that's hard when the server does that.
Yeah, I mean, making the best of what he's got. And he's got this, you know, crazy cloak attack getting ready. Yeah, it's difficult, though. He might have to advance his giant forwards and, like, because he has to kill one of these riders if the cloak wants to infiltrate the city. It has to be right up next to it.
There's only 2 spaces the cloak can hit, and Meisterlamp is, putting those riders there prevents the cloak from reaching the city.
And this is why it was important for the Juggernaut to go in and get that splash damage. Like, you may be not the biggest fan of making your Juggernaut so vulnerable, but the catapult being at full health and just killing your rider is not
The
acceptable.
catapult doesn't have enough to kill the riders. The riders are still there, so the cloak doesn't have a spot to strike.
Yeah, fortunately for Slimming Boy, he didn't really mind much. He does not have the cloak chain set up just because he was pop capped. So he can just go ahead and advance in
That's
such a
right.
way he can kill archers.
He can just keep his cloak on standby.
My best guess, we're going to see that cloak used in the next turn.
So is he going to put the giant back in the water?
Yeah, what does happen? I think this giant might go south just to defend the city. And walk away from that catapult because it does not want to be in range of Slimming Boy's catapult. Some of us, we heard like the oohs and ahs in the audience when we saw those catapults, but they're putting in work.
Yeah, they're earning their keep. They're although one of them only has 1 hit point. Oh, you mean the Meisterlamp catapults? They have catapults on both sides.
Slimming Boy's catapults, some of the best catapults I've ever seen. But yeah, this giant's going to have to move to give space for an archer to get in here. And yeah, that's the more aggressive of the 2 tiles it can head to. But there we
Okay, now the cloak can hit.
go. Yeah.
Into the city
Cheers.
he goes.
All right, now Meisterland's gonna have to clear those out somehow. He's done it before, but that's a big thorn in his side, big distraction. All these cloaks over there.
You might explain a little bit more about the income siphoning you were talking about.
Yeah, so when a cloak hits a city, in addition to spawning the daggers equal to the city size, it steals income. So whatever that city would have made, well, it more than steals the income, it takes it from the opponent that was hit and gives it to the player who had the cloak. So it's, it hurts and it benefits. Wow.
Yeah, and that's big to take out the catapult and damage these archers. This is kind of crazy that his catapult's going all the way for the archer. You must feel very confident about taking out the rest of these daggers
And he
here.
gets the killer monument. Can he get another giant in that middle city? I don't. If he gets orc, maybe, or ports.
Yeah, just a lot of stars on ports.
Moving the giant back, that one in the south, he wants to keep it safe because there's the catapult down there.
Yeah. This is interesting. And this is what I was meaning when not to distract from this game, but like this is a kind of very difficult thing. I mean, Arthur made it look easy, how he's able to like instantly move all of his riders. But this is, the kind of micro that you
Yes.
playable even might
Yeah.
like, spend time on.
We call this micro, where it's like moving your units very deliberately, very carefully, optimizing your moves. I mean, most players it takes, like hours thinking about this, but these guys do it on the fly.
Yeah. And there we go, Grand Bazaar. Ooh.
Oh, we're going to see a giant down there. Interesting.
Yeah, the Devil Monument Giants is a kind of classic, just how the population work out.
Yep.
Like economic to upgrade to level 3 always.
He's looking to put a giant there. He needs three more population for it. He's counting, figuring out he has a fish. I'm gonna put a catapult.
The catapult. But no, Meister's done a fantastic job of countering that cloak, and without the chain, it's really difficult to see, what's the game plan from here on. You had an attack that was going somewhere, but Meister's got twice the city count now, and he seems able to defend against your best.
Another
ball
cloak
breaker.
coming out with the stop sign still there.
You see some chin touching. That's a deep think.
Chin touching. Not chin chi. Like actually on his face. Yeah. He's gonna get a second cloak? No.
Yeah,
I mean the barter giant there is vulnerable. Oh, he moves it back. Okay. Hits with the cloak with the dagger.
Yeah, it feels like the attack has kind of stalled out here. The catapult was really great at we call this pinning down the city.
Yes, I love this catapult on the mountain because Meisterland cannot train anything in that little island city. Anything he makes there will die. Oh, but he moved it back.
Yeah. But Meister doesn't seem to mind all too much.
He's got enough other cities, right? Yeah, Meister has 3 more cities than Slimming Boy, so he has more places to train units than Barter does. Placing a road. What's he placing the road to bounce back? He's gonna try to hit the archer. Does that other rider reach? Okay.
Oh, and it's a veteran now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, normally these kinds of trades are, a little questionable. It's just you're going to kill their damaged unit.
He's gonna put a juggernaut in that port moving it on the road.
But yeah, with the veteran and the lack of units that Slimming Boy has, it's a thorn in his side. And yeah, another catapult,
Wow.
further advanced. And yeah, Meister's dominating now both of these lakes, entering into the north one for the first port the whole game.
Yeah, Meisterlamp's on the water. He's been using those juggernauts and giants very judiciously, pulling them out when he wants to heal them.
Got some riders. I'm trying to see what the overall game plan. He was defending, right?
Yeah.
But
What's his
now
angle?
is the time to turn it around.
No, we've seen Meister do this. He takes his time. He's very careful. Other players would just charge in ahead, and he just is very methodical. I'm gonna make sure that my push will hold before I go in.
Yeah, and that veteran rider is very annoying because you would have maybe at one point been able to get it in somewhere like behind your own giant, but the rider there, like there's no hope of even targeting the city. I mean, if ever there was. Yeah, where do you put the cloak?
So this is interesting. Slimming Boy has these defenders that are inching forward. That is also what I would call an unorthodox strategy, because usually you put the defenders in boats, but I'm not sure he's going to do that. What's he doing with the defenders? Are they just going to be more stop signs?
Yeah, I mean, like the time's the big thing here. Wants to get a unit up north and then just call it a turn.
No.
Ooh. Did he get the catapult? Did he not? And is
Let's
the rider
see.
gonna
You
go
have
find
control.
it?
Show us. There.
No. No.
Okay.
Catapult.
But there's
I mean,
a cloak.
maybe it's for the best.
He sees the
It could
he has
have
the
been.
little eyeball, so we should explain, right? If a unit moves next to an invisible cloak, there's this little eyeball that shows up on the icon, meaning there is a cloak adjacent to that unit.
Yeah, I think it's even for the best that the catapult wasn't trained because with yeah, no. he cut him down.
Whoa!
There it is. Meisterlamp takes game 1. We go into game 2 with Slimming Boy tasting defeat here today. Again, this is what we saw with Arthur, right? A player with a bye goes in cold and loses the first game. But now let's see if, like Arthur, he's able to rebound. What did you think of that game?
That was a lot of fun. That was really a lot of fun seeing again some different strategies, and Slimming Boy did some great moves with the giant and stop sign moving in the cloak. That was really fun, and I liked how he positioned his catapults to pin down those other cities. So he did a lot of smart plays.
Yeah, I mean, like I'd say, like strategically, it feels like unorthodox, but at the same time, like you can tell that he has a very good understanding of the game. It's just like not one that's like in line with like the 11 like Polytopias players who went to the face-offs. Like he's doing things like he's making his attacks and pushes, and it's things that like we haven't seen before. They seem like a little like strange, weird, whatever else, but like they're super effective. I mean, really, he was kind of hemmed in, like not having access to that southern lake. Maybe if he could have pushed into a port in the north or something, or like had a faster attack. But I mean, Meister is just going crazy. It's time for the next game, yeah?
Here we go. Game 2 begins. Meister wins this. He goes to the final.
All right. So they might be closer. Barter's in the north. It's unfortunate the way the Luxador water is. It's going to be hard to get that lighthouse for Meisterlamp.
Ooh, this is a classic question. Ruin or the
We should ask
city?
the audience. Village or ruin? Village or ruin?
Unanimous village.
Everyone here says village. I also like village.
Yeah, I mean, with the number of fruits you have on that capital and like seeing the fruits over there, it's probably going to be another barter.
But we saw this with
market.
Slimming Boy before, how he was kind of forced. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Popular opinion is village, and this proves Slimming Boy is doing something different.
I'm gonna be real. I love a good gambler. So.
Yeah, that's right.
It could be better. Just it depends on what's
It
in the
could be
room.
great. It could pay. It really could pay
We
off.
get some population here. Now, unfortunately.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Look at that. That's like the best thing you could get. Could you argue there could be better?
No.
No, that's it. Population. Oh, he got so lucky.
I can hear someone argue stars, but like
No.
they're wrong. So.
Long term, that's the best thing.
Yeah.
Oh my
look,
gosh.
maybe like orcs right into border growth.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
You know, you'll love to see it. We're gonna see an explorer here. That's gonna pick up vision
Yeah.
on Slimming Boy, who's yet to cross that 1K threshold. So,
Gets the lighthouse, which Slimming Boy does not have yet.
yeah.
Right. I love that in the lighthouses you can see the little colored dot, which shows you which tribe has vision on the lighthouses.
I like that we're seeing the same thing with Luxor again. This would mean like it's both consistent and versatile because it's got the giant. You can use like the income from that city, as well as the Park of Fortune to help out like any strategy.
Okay, so now Slimming Boy sees the purple line, the borders, so he knows where Luxador is, even if he didn't have an explorer yet.
Yeah.
He's going for the he's going for the lighthouse
org.
and his own giant with org.
Yeah, does he want to get border growth here is a question. Because it will really
That would cut
interfere
off
with
the other cities. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense to me.
Maybe if he'd already captured at least one in the southeast.
But not yet.
But no. And he wants the earlier giant.
So Meisterlamp can get his giant right with the 2 fruit.
Yeah, and really interesting. I mean, with the population ruin, taking his own level 2 to level 3 capital, we should see like the lighthouse in the north and maybe like forestry next turn.
Yeah.
So Slimming Boy returns his own turn 5 giant.
Yeah, I would expect we should see a barter giant.
There you go, a taste of your own medicine.
He's training a warrior.
Yeah, well, he's considering it.
He has 4 stars left. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of in the standoff where, I mean, I think for Meister, who has vision on the ruin up there, that's his bigger
So
concern.
that village is kind of yucky. Just with the 2 fish.
Yeah, no, for sure.
He's going to have to get fishing to upgrade it.
I don't
But he
think
also wants forestry for the giant.
Yeah, I don't think he minds fishing too terribly. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be
Maybe
his
he wants to
favorite
get a
thing.
navy, yeah.
But he's got good access to the central lake, and it would prime his explorers really well.
He has 15 stars. We know he wants forestry
Yeah,
for
I
the
mean,
giant.
what other ways he?
So he
can
could get
use
forestry.
giant? Maybe he
What else
doesn't want his giant this turn. He'll get roads or something for next.
Maybe
turn.
he'll get
Who
more
knows?
tech. He could get a warrior and then the giant to push. He could get riders and then a giant to push. Like, he has lots of options.
But yeah, no, we're gonna
Okay.
see forestry.
Just getting the giant. He doesn't have... Saving the monument. He doesn't have another city yet.
Yeah, and because he has options and such.
Yeah.
He might just go for an explorer, and then pick up another lighthouse, get like a second giant on his capital even. But yeah, Slimming Boy was not feeling all too secure of his warrior, so going to go ahead and sacrifice
Yeah.
it and penetrate.
That
for
warrior's
more
gone.
vision. Yeah, I like Slimming Boy's position.
Ooh,
I mean,
farming.
yeah. And a workshop instead of explorer too.
He wants the economy.
Right. And yeah,
Okay, there we go.
fishing.
Yeah, he has to get fishing to upgrade
Like
that
fishing and
city.
explorer here, right? Or like which explorer does he want first?
I don't know. He hasn't been doing explorers very much. We'll
Yeah.
see if he chooses that.
Surely
Oh,
this-
there we go. That makes sense. All right, we get the lighthouse in the east. Yes.
Okay, this is solid.
Yeah.
Maybe you would have wanted that village down there, a little further down, like space for even more. But
Workshop for his economy.
yeah, you take this too. So he does have a decision. Does he want the 5 stars back from his Park of Fortune,
Right.
or is he just going to go ahead and upgrade
Right.
the
He
capital?
still has the monument, so he's saving
Holding
it.
on to it. Ooh, Meister counters.
Oh, he also gets a population ruin.
Yeah, both players of the Devil Giants on cap.
So he already has farming.
This has been a ridiculously symmetrical
Wow.
match so far.
It is. They're getting the same things from the ruin.
Like identical income.
If he gets forestry, he can get another giant in the capital.
Yeah, like immediately I like Slimming Boy's water access better.
Yeah.
Got more
Yeah.
water tiles and such, and like his explorer was better suited to help him out in moving through the water.
Farming and forestry gets him a giant there
Ooh,
and in
border
the
drive.
capital. Cool. Borders.
Yeah, he wants to get in the water too.
He wants to get in the water. He's like, I need to
Yeah,
juggernaut.
that was the advantage that Meister had. Even if he sent it to the east, getting his giant in the water first. Like if you can control the water of a juggernaut, like you want to.
Oh, putting a port in the back. That'll get him the village faster, right? Then he doesn't have to walk over the land.
Yeah, and he's going to go ahead. Ooh,
Mhm.
does he chop and get the giant too? Yep.
Nice. Very nice using the monument for the last 3 population.
Yeah, and he's just going to keep the Orklid warrior there. Just chill out for a second. Yeah. but, I mean, the immediate giant push, big difference I see here is that Meister's giants are all headed towards the water. Well, I say giants, but he only has the one right now.
For the one, the moment.
Whereas Slimming Boys are, like, they're working their way on land.
Yeah.
Maybe it can get into a port, but it's, you don't want a juggernaut
There we go. There's the juggernaut.
right next to all those
This
forts.
is so symmetrical. They have 3 cities. They have very similar income.
Yeah, and I'm sure Meister, he got Border Growth, he's got the resources to go ahead and pick up a giant on Nilly. I mean, a couple of giants over there. How does he want to do this? Oh yeah, he's gonna go for the village closer to the center.
Mhm.
Try to control police the center.
Right, like we were talking about. Those villages in the back are safe. They're not contested. They can wait. He wants the villages that are more contested.
Yeah, does he want to put this giant into the water? Like
Mhm.
he gives up a hit from the warrior something, but I mean, you're gonna do some splash first. So
Right. Barter sees the Luxador Juggernaut coming. He's got to figure out what he can do. Is he going to send, like as he said, is he going to send a Barter Giants to the water? Is he going to send a Barter Giants over land? He's thinking about it. Where is he? You need to get a tech? Put it on a mountain?
yeah, I think he kind of just. I think he really wants to, or like he really should go into the water.
He can put a port there and then drop the giant.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would have wanted a port more to like the southeast. Like
Right.
closer
It's
to
a
the
safer
center.
spot. Yeah.
If he'd sent his giant like 2 tiles south instead, but at this point I still think he like gets his giant into the water because it's very difficult to defend that city otherwise,
Mm-hmm.
even with the giant pulling into that land tile up there.
He's really thinking about this.
Yeah, he's running low on the clock. I mean, he's down like 2 minutes.
I mean, he's
ice
still got
already.
30 seconds, but you can tell he's still really pondering. Do I put the giant in the water? If I do, it's going to get hit. Yeah, he's thinking about the port. Or do you make it in a safer position? Looking at his tech. Oh, archery.
Archery.
Oh, forest. Look at that.
Yeah, the
So you move on to the forest with archery, you get a defense bonus. I like that.
Yeah, so Meister's going to send his Juggernaut to try to steal the city, and he does see the Giant and Archer up there, like that, combo. I don't think that Slim Boy has enough. Maybe he gets Mathematics and a Catapult next turn, but I don't remember him having enough stars to
Yeah.
get that done.
And Meisterlamp can get a giant there. He has time.
Yeah, gets a Giant on his capital, and then the Giant on this Nilly city. And
He only has
he's
6 stars.
yeah,
Not
pulling
enough
ahead
for a
of him.
port.
I was grabbing the animal right now to stop.
Yeah, so you can tell he's. Usually, I do not like hanging population, but I respect you got to get it now in case it gets blocked by your enemy. You can't harvest it if your opponent's unit's standing
Yeah,
on
you
it.
have no defense if you can't get the Giant there.
No resources.
Wow. So the mathematics
Oh.
defense of this Orphan city
That's very
much more
nice.
possible all of a sudden.
He's going to be really happy with that ruin.
Ooh.
Moving on to the
Yeah,
village.
he's still not enough.
Strategy. Is he going to go for cloaks again? Or does he just want stronger units on the water? Defenders and boats are nice.
Yeah, the defender's already nice just for keeping that Juggernaut off of his
Okay,
city
so
right now.
Meisterlamp moves on to a ruin. He has to get stars to make it even.
Mhm.
We'll see.
But it's, yeah, crazy symmetrical. 3 cities.
It is.
Both players.
It's really-
8 units to 9 units, 14 stars of income.
Yeah, it's pretty even. This is cool.
Yeah, I like, I wasn't seeing the, play for defenders.
Yeah. The defender
Looking for,
effectively stops the Juggernaut from landing in there, and then he's got a giant behind it.
Yeah, it felt like a little inactive, like his Giant's going to threaten a siege that doesn't matter much. But, I mean, even if he just sieges a turn and takes some stars and then gets pushed off, he just, enters the port later.
Forestry, he'll be able to get a giant.
Yeah, Meister's not going to allow the siege in the first place. Going after the lumber huts now.
Carefully figuring out where he can chop. What does he need to keep? Chopping another.
And I guess he's setting up a sawmill, like level 4
Yeah,
sawmill. up in the north.
Yeah, there's a level 4 sawmill in the northwest.
Not much for the markets, but definitely the population.
But future potential, yeah. So where's he going to move the Juggernaut? He can't use it against
Yeah.
that defender.
You can't.
He's
really put
leaving it there.
anywhere. Since he does, I mean, if he had sailing, he's gonna wait to buy sailing and then he
To
wants
move it onto deep water.
Yeah, but he can't really move it the 1 tile east, right to next to the Giant.
He's going to hit giant on giant action.
Yeah, I mean this is good.
Yeah.
You want this to happen.
Yeah, it's a
Like, you
good
got
trade.
defense bonus, and you're dealing more damage to their Giant.
You can
unit.
see 8 versus 13. It's totally worth it.
That favors the more aggressive player. I mean the thing is, it's just so far into Meister's territory. Like Meister ends up, even if basically it seems like both Giants
Mhm.
are getting closer to dying through this interaction. And then the question there is, does that benefit Slimming Boy? If both of these
Ooh,
die?
he sends his raft. Is that raft gonna go pick up the village in the east? Because it's only 5 hit points, but might as well. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it might head south. He does have a big advantage, faster on the water. But yeah, the 5 health is a little deterrent. Both of these rafts in the east are equally able to go ahead and pick up that village over there.
He can upgrade
The
that
Explorer?
twice, right? As Explorer,
Yeah.
yeah. And he's doing the
There you
trick.
go.
Get
And
more
25
time.
seconds left.
Every second
Good
counts.
reminder.
He can upgrade that, get 5 stars back.
And he did go ahead and pick up that southern lighthouse, but not the west one yet.
Okay, moving the giant into the city instead of getting another defender there.
Yeah, and Meister
Oh.
Explorer Ruin.
So, yeah,
Will it pick up the eastern lighthouse?
it might.
There it is. There it is. Is that the
Yay!
last tile?
Eye of God.
No, it had a couple more in it.
We did it?
But yeah,
It got it, right?
they got it. They got it.
Yeah. There it is, Eye of God. Where's he going to place it? He's clicking. Why is he? He's clicking.
He's
Tapping
seeing
on the
that there
fog.
was a unit that got
Tapping on the fog.
hurt.
Yeah. Sailing to move into the deep water. Yeah.
And yeah, you
Is
don't
he
want
gonna
to
hit?
it, but
Move
he's
out.
looking. Do I have enough units? If I back up my giant, can I just kill his if he sieges now? And with the second giant, he's assembled there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a little chop, so maybe not preparing a level 4 sawmill up north.
Is he going to move his raft to get that village? Yep. Next turn. He can
Yeah.
move the warrior there. So it looks like he's going to beat Slimming Boy to that village on the
Yeah,
south.
I mean, if they both pick up the villages closest to them,
Mhm.
it's going to be a 5-on-5.
Yeah.
So again, very
Very,
symmetrical.
they have the potential to have very even, and the income is very similar.
Yeah, I guess the big difference is Meister's Eye of God.
Yeah. Having those lighthouses. Oh, Slimming Boy thinking about sailing. Okay. Chopping. Oh, he sent the 5 back. That's oh, probably because he sees the Juggernaut. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he saw the raft head over to this village, and he's like, "No, I am going to shoot you off of that. You are absolutely not allowed near that."
Sending his archers.
Now, this is a very strong strategy.
Yeah.
Get the giant.
Giant in
Super
front,
barbarian.
archers in back. He wants to try to siege that city Nilly.
Seems like a very cagey match so far. Who do you think has the current better position, or is it sort of too close to call?
Slimming Boy's got the stronger position in a lot of ways, like better on the water, easier access to like his last couple of cities, and I mean just like the giants and archers over there, like Meister's doesn't have an immediate problem defending. Like he can push another giant on Nilly, and the other giant he's got back there he'll be fine. But just advancing his archers this far forward in Meister's territory, like making this kind of defensive task such a problem for him. Definitely nice for Slimming Boy. I mean, I think like the game progresses in ways that like Meister wins still, like having said that. But I really enjoy, if I was like, asked, hey, who do you want to play? I'm taking Barter here.
I think it's still too early to say. I think it's too close
Yeah.
to call. So much could happen.
Maybe I'm like absolutely losing my mind because I'm like discounting the potential for more giants from Meister too much. Like just the fact that Meister can like pick up
Ooh,
all his
Meister
extra
gets
income.
archery. Oh, he's chopping.
Yeah, he's chopping away a lot.
He had
of his
saved those
archers.
before for a sawmill, but he's giving up on that to get some more units.
Yeah, and like Meister has, I mean, there's no unit that's going to siege that Nilly city now. Which this is the thing I was talking about. You trade down so that you don't have neither player
Look at
has
that.
their giant anymore.
Barter does not want that Luxador warrior to get that village. Very nice. Keeping it off the village.
Yeah, it's made a really big thing for splash damage on the next turn. Meister's Juggernaut might just head northeast and take out a couple of these scouts. But I mean, it's difficult for both players for sure. Like Slimmy Boy took advantage of the giant, but like long term, like did he lose? It's kind of hard to say. Did he lose? Like maybe he could have done something where he saved some health on his giant, and then he got a siege over there that Meister wasn't able to do anything about. But at the same time, like he picked up like.
All right,
a
the
solid
Juggernaut.
trade.
2 Juggernauts dancing around. Ooh, he's trying to think, should he hit? It's always stronger to hit directly than do splash.
Yeah, it's just a fraction of the total damage in splash. So he's not going to splash and pick up the 1 health scout. He's got a bigger fish to
He's
fry.
going to use his scout to hit the Juggernaut or the Giant. Probably the Juggernaut.
It might be the giant.
There's 3 archers. What do I see up there? 3 archers and a Giant. He's getting some more archers to defend from that onslaught. Oh no, is that a warrior? I think it's a warrior and 2 archers. I can't tell. No, you can see from the little icon. It's a warrior. Oh,
Ooh.
sword. Could be better.
Yeah, I mean, it's close to the port.
Could be better.
But yeah. No.
Interesting. He sieges with the archer.
Yeah, he doesn't want his own giant to die.
Mm-hmm.
So, gotta give up the archer. But yeah, no, Meister just having more giants, just popping them out one after the other.
Navigation and a starfish.
Just the fact that he's got more juggernauts on the water. Slimming Boy had the earlier access, but it's kind of slipping out of his grasp.
Yeah, but Slimming Boy, I think, has a very strong position. Very strong position. I mean, it's far from over, but
Yeah, I think give it 3 turns, like Slimming Boy's Juggernaut disappears. Maybe even only 2, and like the rest of their naval units seem pretty even, which gives Meister a big advantage in the water. And where do you want to move this? I mean, it feels like something, like you retreat and heal it up. Feels valuable enough. It might not be possible, but you try.
ooh, running out of time.
Yeah, maybe would have wanted to get a workshop over on Orc Arc, but panicking, just finishing out the.
Yeah,
turns,
just got to
so
do something. Get some more units. All right, Meisterlamp dropping a giant on that village. He needs more villages. He's down right now. Barter has 5 and Luxfer has 3. He needs more cities to train units.
Yeah, and the archer attack. I mean, really, it was only the 2 archers that were supporting the giant in the first place, but it seems to have, let's say, evaporated.
Yeah. He's got to unsiege. He's going to unsiege with the giant and then use the archers to hit the other giant.
Yeah, it feels like the 2 archers team up.
Yeah.
Try to get a kill over here.
Oh, going
No,
for
going
the
for
archer
it.
instead of the giant. Okay.
Yeah, the more dangerous units. The giant attacks your giant for some damage. Okay. He's not getting a
Yeah, here we
siege.
go. The direct attack. Or he could kill. Oh, he got
A lot of
4 units
splash.
with the splash. Okay, that was a better trade.
Yeah, and Slimming Boy, maybe.
Is he going to go for the starfish or use his giant to attack?
Yeah. You might even disembark it and just park it on that one animal tile. Try to siege Meister's city the next turn.
He got navigation, but we don't see any bombers. Not yet.
No, just for the. Well, I mean, at this point, it's only the 1 starfish.
Yeah.
Which means it was a.
Not sure it's worth it.
Yeah, a little.
We'll see. Is he going to get that starfish? It's so tempting. It's so tempting. You going to get the money? Or are you going to use that juggernaut to attack?
I mean, it's kind of interesting because even at 4 cities, he captured that navigation cost 16 stars. So even after the 2, he's
He
only going even.
disembarked his defender.
Yeah,
He must be thinking to make a move there.
Yeah, setting up some siege of these rafts. It doesn't seem likely in the next turn though.
He's taking a long time to think about it. He's only got a few seconds, less than 20 seconds left. Okay, might as well hit with the giant. You know it's gonna die, so you might as well attack.
Yeah, you need some archers to go ahead and defend Orkland right now. Yeah, the one on the capital is all that can reach.
tight on time here.
But yeah, it's gonna be a big turn for Meister with a couple of captures.
So is he going to take a tech before capture? This is the time.
I mean, he's got 30 stars. He's been banking
What's he
exactly
gonna
for
get?
this moment.
He's still thinking, though. He's looking around. He's calculating.
Is he looking into
He looked at kind of maybe
kind of-
riders?
something for markets? Doesn't really seem like he's got great market spots anywhere. Construction.
Ramming.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, if Slimming Boy only has some scouts and some juggernauts, like the rammers are.
Oh, did Slimming
Okay.
Boy put his units there to prevent him from getting those animals to upgrade, maybe?
Yeah. But there we go. Full vision. Heard it caught out in the crowd.
Yeah, full vision. That's unusual these days.
Yeah, this is the old Eye of God, yeah.
Old Eye of God. He gets honorary Eye of God points right here.
Yeah, I think we just see the scout pick this up and then some splash damage with a kill.
Nice.
Yeah, and we're really getting close to the killer monument here for Meister.
That's so unusual. I feel like they've both killed a lot of units that they should be at it, but Meisterland's only at 3 kills.
No, Meisterland's at 7.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I read it wrong. Yeah, 7 kills.
Yeah, he's quite close. I mean, especially compared to Slimming Boy's 4 units. But yeah, we're talking about Slimming Boy's juggernauts are going to disappear from the water. And the backups for them, I mean, they're not all that great, especially now that Meister has ramming.
Yep.
And he bought it for cheap before we released it.
Slimming Boy doesn't have any giants left. Meister has, what, 3?
Yeah. I mean, as much as the giant with 2 health counts.
Well, he can heal it up. Maybe come back.
Yeah,
later.
he's got
No, bye-bye. There's one giant. One less giant on the board.
in another 19 turns it'll heal to 40 health. Wait, it heals 4 at a time.
Maybe he'll disband it for 5 stars back. Was that on the quiz? That was. Oh, it was a different.
It was the Gammy. How much does a Gammy disband
Yeah.
for? But
Same difference.
It looks to me like the stats are neck and neck here, both with 21 income, both with 5 cities.
Yes.
Very different tail of the tape than last time.
Well, Barter was ahead with cities, and now Meisterland's catching up. It's evened out. I mean, it was even, and then Barter pulled ahead, and now it's evened out again.
yeah, I mean, if we just go ahead and take a look at what text we're seeing, got navigation on one end and ramming on the other, and it feels like navigation was maybe a little weaker. Just for the fact that we're not gonna see a lot of bombers here.
Right. He got the tech, but he didn't get any bombers. There was not a lot of starfish.
Yeah, these scouts are kind of a menace, though.
Yeah.
The defenders are really good for Slimming Boy. It felt like, oh yeah, they've got just a bunch of scouts, so why don't you just get rammers? Well, they're kind of high health scouts.
Yeah, a bunch of scouts are still
They
a lot
keep up
to do.
on the rammer. They do a lot of good work.
So now upgrading, getting 5 stars back because the defender moved off
Yeah.
that animal.
And you can tell
Oh,
he's scared,
wall!
yeah.
Look at that. Again, we don't usually see walls in these games, but sometimes, if there's a critical place, like a stopgap, you got to put it there. I like that.
It's like a normal amount of walls for the day.
2 walls
That's
out
it.
of what is it, like a 10% wall ratio? Yeah.
Yeah, very strong. It's just very situational as well.
Yeah. He can upgrade that. He has 9 stars left. Get a farm and a forest. Lumber hut.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in that because that's pretty expensive for that upgrade. But he just wants all of the income he can get, I guess.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's see the scouts here. There we go.
Whoa! Is that a
Why-
sword?
This is that sword.
That's the
that we
sword
said too far,
bomber.
yeah.
Okay, we were saying I haven't seen any bombers yet. There we go. He finally used that tech.
Yeah. Oh man. Just with his ability to put units into the water.
Yes.
Meister's got 4 ports.
Yeah.
5 spots really. If
Now
you
he's got
count
the one maybe
Oru.
in the south,
Yeah.
but that's not safe because he has a unit there.
It's kind of a question of do those ports in the south count? Does he really? I mean, really, he's got the 3 ports.
Oh, look at that! He sieged the wall city.
Yeah.
Woo! The
and-
wall was not enough.
And if we look around, wait a second, he's got more scouts.
More scouts. He has Barter has so many units in the water.
Yeah, and this is some advice you might hear often, like, it's not about the giant, it's about the support units.
Yes.
So going after the rafts, because he knows that all of these can upgrade into rammers on the next turn, which is what he's most worried about. But yeah,
because rammers can tear through scouts, but it's just about numbers here. He has way more scout. Barter has more units on the water than Luxembourg does.
yeah, and it's like really nice here. He knows that he's not worried about the Juggernaut getting splash damage on all of his scouts, because
He needs that Juggernaut to
Yeah.
win siege. But again, short on time. That's one thing we see. He cuts it down to the wire.
ooh,
Oh!
is he gonna giant push then? Yeah,
He
yeah,
is
killer monument.
not using the. Oh, he's gonna pop his own
Yeah,
giant.
so a little tactical blunder
Oh,
there, assuming that
smart.
this splash couldn't happen.
Smart.
So he's denied him like his navy and the city.
That's great.
Yeah, it's like a really small thing to like forget about that killer monument, but like it
Yeah,
cost him.
He
in a
still
big
had the
way.
monument, and he could use it to get a giant.
Yeah, and now we're gonna see probably this defender siege.
What were we
Portland.
saying about all those scouts? There's less now, but that sword bomber, I'm worried about that. That's a
Ooh.
menace.
Yeah, so no siege so far. He's just worried about taking out the navy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the sword bomber remains unharmed.
And safe. Nice little secluded spot back in the harbor.
It's got the it's blocking the port right now, so it feels like it wants to move somewhere, but it also feels like it doesn't because it's just such
It's
a nice spot
it's
for a
a
bomber.
nice safe spot. And he could train a port to the north of that city if he wants to put more units in the water.
Man, missing some more archers here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pressure that city Orkland.
Archer on archer action here. Killer,
There we
finally.
go.
Again, I feel
Yeah,
like
one back, then the other.
I feel like we should have seen that by now, but no. Bomber attacking the new giant in the walled city, keeping it in place.
I wonder how he wants to deal with this one. Because it's really difficult to block that Juggernaut out if there's any way to. Just with the potential for that raft to upgrade to a rammer. And then if you want to amass units to try to scouts
Oh,
and try to kill.
We see a mine. Oh, borders.
Yeah, a lot more ports now and a lot more places. Yep, to do this.
Aha! That's the nice thing about having more water territory, more potential rafts to upgrade. Because you can only upgrade your water units in your own territory. He just made a lot more space to upgrade his naval units.
Yeah. I was looking at it like, wow, you really want to, kind of get rid of that Juggernaut and the rammer. Like, how are you going to do it? Yeah, border growth into bomber. And these bombers feel nice and safe in the back. Man.
Okay, this game is going to go a long time.
Oh, yeah, no.
This game is not going to be over anytime soon. This is like really very evenly matched. I have to say, I'm really impressed. This is great.
Yeah, Meister's been wanting to break through with his Juggernauts here. And it feels like he might be able to, but like, are the bombers just a little too strong? I mean, Meister, what he's really limited on here, I would argue, is not like even the number of ports he has, because he hasn't even used all the ports he can.
Yeah, he can
It's
put
just
more
like
ports.
where he's able to upgrade his units.
Right. Which is exactly what Slimming Boy did with his borders. He gave him a lot more options to upgrade. Meisterlamp just doesn't have enough water tiles to upgrade.
Yeah, I think we might see ramming from Slimming Boy next turn. I can't remember his star counts. Maybe he only has the 22, and we won't see it. But he's got like nice spots for rammers and like nice places to take advantage of them. Like units that want to get rammed, I guess, or units that Slimming Boy wants to ram rather.
That are vulnerable to ramming.
But yeah, Meister's giant over by Nilly just healing up.
He is!
He's
The
just
Giant's
chilling.
just healing up. We were saying, well, it'll take a long time, but
Yeah.
I think this game's gonna go a while. Maybe that Giant will heal up.
And there we
Ooh,
go.
that
The one
splash
Juggernaut
damage.
down, the one
Ouch.
Juggernaut to half.
Oof.
Yeah, he used all his stars last turn, so we're probably just gonna see 2 more scouts right now.
But that bomber, ooh, very effective.
Yeah, you need to protect your bombers, and you don't want to put your scouts in range of that raft and let it become a bomber.
Right. He needs to put something in front of that bomber, otherwise the scout can come in.
Yeah, how do you want to do this? This is
Yeah.
difficult. And he only has 50 seconds left for this turn, too.
He's been playing it very close on the clock.
Yeah. And this is, yeah, another thing that's difficult. You want to be able to advance your archers like this, you know, pick
Yeah.
up some of the scouts, but now you're entering into the range of like Meister's archers as well.
What do we call this? Like a Meisterlampe archer firing squad or line of? We called it something
Yeah.
like that. Just a line of archers like that. It's a standoff, you know.
I mean, it's like totally different format for like a, Tiny Drown's Bullet, but like he revolutionized stuff there. Like the man plays a lot of formats.
Yeah.
Gets the stuff named after him.
Nice splash damage there with the Juggernaut.
Now we progress a little bit. I'll ask again. In terms of momentum, who do you think it's with at this present time?
I really like the navigation. I was talking bad about it, but I was wrong. Watching it. The bombers are proving their worth. And Meister, I mean, he's got not the best in terms of like getting in the water, which like makes the navigation, like the bombers, all that much better. I like Meister's advantages are that still has a giant like anywhere.
Riding in roads
even if they're a little
from
lower.
Meister.
Boom.
He's hitting the Juggernaut. I mean the bomber. Woo!
Yeah.
Roading that warrior in there.
And with only defenders around, it's quite annoying to deal with that.
I like that play.
But they both have different advantages. It's kind of difficult to say because it's hard to see the position like opening up like where is Slimming Boy's attack
Right.
here
Where's the breakthrough?
until we see like what he goes for. But whose position would I choose to play with?
It was Barter before, changing that.
I still kind of like Barter.
Yeah.
There you go. And Eastbot, you seem to think that this is what
I think
gonna go the
it's still
distance here.
very close.
Yeah.
It's very close. I'm really enjoying this. But again, it's one of these things where you have really good players, and they're evenly matched, and it's really intense. They're doing a great job. But yeah, I think this is gonna.
Something
Go
we
a
haven't
while
been
still.
paying that much attention to, like some of the quieter moves Meister's been making. If you look at all these archers amassing over in the west, as well as now a riders joining them. So things are getting scary for sure. But we're gonna see, some nice kills picked up.
Yeah, Meister's mixing it up. He got the rider roads,
Yeah, and
so that's a new angle.
Bomber's finally got to move out of its comfort zone.
Yeah, exactly.
The warrior, like the road.
That's
play
right.
is great.
With that warrior there, the bomber couldn't stay put, which means it cannot attack if it moves this turn. Okay, I like that, making the port in the north against kind of a safer spot.
Yeah, and it's going to help out in getting.
He's
this
getting another
giant here. There we go.
Cool.
Turning the tide in terms of like the giant count.
Yep.
We're gonna see probably a nice splash down southwest. Meister
Right.
cannot keep that warrior where it is.
He's gonna have to move it back.
Yeah, warrior instead of defender. Meister, in the past was offered like some like 15 health sieges on that city. Chose not to go for it. Yeah, and ending the turn with 7 seconds on the
I
clock.
saw that. It
Yeah.
was really close. Again, yeah, Slimming Boy, he hasn't timed out, but he's coming down to the clock a few times.
Yeah, and now with the roads,
Ooh, look at the rider coming in.
working on getting this
Can
caps.
he bounce in?
Yeah,
Nice.
that's a lot of stars denied.
We
there.
like that. I love that. I mean, Barter will be able to unsiege, right? He's got the units in range, but it's just a little tempo, right? Puts the pressure on. Now Barter has to play defense.
Yeah, I mean, Barter's on defense one. I mean, this is like what I was talking about. Like, it's a really quiet move. Like, it doesn't seem like it's he's doing much. Like, why are you advancing all these archers and giving me these kills? Oh, big capital siege.
That's why.
All my archers around there aren't doing so well anymore. All of this.
Oh, he's gonna siege there too.
Wow, the devil.
Double
attack there.
siege. Cool.
Yeah, he's got the 4 archers like around. The archers can deal with this, but like the loss of stars.
I was gonna say the
And-
income.
Yeah, and it's also just helping him advance all of his naval units.
And again, it just puts. He's gonna put a bridge. Hey, let's go! No! Let's go the bridges. Yeah, no, it just, sieging just, again, it's almost like a psychological thing. You're like, uh-oh, I have to, like, focus on defending instead of pushing forward.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious now. We can see like the camera. Yeah, you got the classic.
Oh, I love it.
position.
So the bridge was to place the archer so he can, what, reach the bombers?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
cool. Oh, I like it. All right, the bomber has to move. I guess he's not moving it. He's going to attack.
He's got enough health on it with the veteran swordsman that he can tank a single hit
He
like
wants
that.
to hit the 4 units.
But yeah, we're gonna need a scout over here to
Scout
help
to
on siege.
unsiege. Okay.
Yeah, and with only 8 stars left, the sieges were expensive, and naval warfare is all about
Yeah.
stars, all that. Yeah, and advancing these scouts forward, it's definitely nice. But Meister's got some rammers, which might see some
Yeah.
use in the next turn.
Yeah, he's got a couple rafts poised to become rammers. Those will take down the scouts. Where's
Yeah.
that? Yeah, the bombers. I don't know. They feel exposed to me now.
Yeah,
He's
no,
got all these scouts in front, but oh, nice. I like the splash damage.
now we're gonna see a defender here, or
Archer.
there's another rider, so you have to defend your captain.
Juggernaut going in the water.
Yeah, the Juggernaut's very nice, especially now that the Meister's Juggernaut's gone. If Slimmy Boy can take that walled city, I mean, it's by like a little bit pinned down by those bombers. If, like some bombers, Juggernaut giant like ends up sieging. There's not another giant that Meister can push there. Now, I think another thing that we haven't mentioned outright, but big
We get-
advantage for Slimmy Boy is just the defenders as units.
Borders. Now he has more water to upgrade units.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about
Especially
before.
that one raft northeast of
And
the
he's going to
port.
get a giant with a fish in the capital and push. He's going to push the rider in the right. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Feels like I think he might just get more units instead of upgrading
Mhm.
anything right now,
Mhm.
but hard to be certain. Yeah, he wants to pick up a nice easy kill here.
Yeah,
And this is why we have to train on your capital, otherwise this rider bounces in.
yeah. He had to put a unit there.
How many turns has this giant just been chilling? northeast of the
He's
city?
22 stars now. That giant's doing all right. That giant's having a spa day, getting some, pampering.
No, not more units. He's looking at the rammer. Yeah, there we
Oh.
go.
Where's
So-
the rammer going? Okay.
He's only going to have trained that giant on
He
his
only has
capital.
1 star left. He can't do much else. He's moving the
Maybe
warrior
a couple of
back.
chops. They didn't have
Oh,
access
he
before
can
the
chop
border.
some forests. Yes.
But then I guess, what is he trained? Just a warrior?
He's thinking about chop,
There we go.
chop.
Ooh,
Or
it's
warrior.
not healing anymore. It's not chilling.
Oh, going
I
back
think
into action.
Yeah, he might be headed towards the port then. Like behind the support of the rammers. So yeah, these two bombers are, I'm certain, teaming up on this archer to help the Juggernaut land closer to the village. Slimmy Boy still has really great
Yeah.
water.
Yeah, Slimmy Boy has a nice units on the water, but Meister
Ooh.
Lamp's pulling ahead a little bit with the economy. He's got more stars per
Yeah,
turn,
yeah.
a
That
little
four
bit.
star per
Every
turn.
little bit counts. Interesting.
Yeah. Now what I'm really worried about is still like the just around there with the Juggernaut. Like, how does Meister defend that? Ooh. So this swordsman is going to do some splash to take out the archer and allow this Juggernaut to move past the zone of control.
Oh,
Right up to the village. I don't see, what does Meister do to defend this? He doesn't, like, he can't even get
He can't
himself
get another
established on the
giant
water.
there.
Well, it does feel like every time one of these players takes a turn, momentum swings into their favor.
Yeah. It's a very back and forth.
Yeah.
Like the new naval was, fun like that. And the defenders feels like it's done a good job now. Yeah, I don't see the defense Meister has here.
Yeah. That walled city is in trouble between all those bombers, scouts, and a giant on a doorstep.
I mean, he can't even deal with like the scouts, let alone the bombers.
Wow.
I mean, even if he gets a defender and like one defender there, it's not enough. Let alone like, yeah, how was he amassing the units to like, get a kill on this giant next turn? I feel like we might be heading towards the end real soon here.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if anyone is capable of surprising me, it's Meister. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't look like he was in that great of a position in the quarterfinal. And then
Versus Chinchi. And
versus Shinji.
he
And
turned it around.
when we didn't expect it, so he can pull anything out
He
from
can.
any position.
yeah. He's making really good use of these riders.
Yeah.
Just like keep putting your archers there.
And he's
There
also
ya.
doing a great job with time management. He's using his time
Yeah.
wisely.
Like he gets lower on the clock, but like he never feels like it's not his choice.
Yeah.
Oh god.
But yeah, what about this walled city? It's going to get sieged.
Yeah.
I don't see a way for
Ooh.
him to keep it.
I mean, this feels like it could be the ultimate release.
This is a turning point.
Yeah, some splash damage onto the Juggernaut with that kill too. The archers just keep heading over west,
Yeah.
trading these kills.
Veteran there, promoting right away. He
It's
can-
worth noting that we have just over 15 minutes until the end of the game. I mean, do you want to explain what happens as we saw in the previous semi-final?
Right, so if it gets to an hour, then we have an expert panel of judges come in and decide the winner.
I don't know if it's got another 15 minutes left in it. I mean, the only way it has another 15 minutes left is if Meister makes some magic happen. In the defense
Yeah.
of this city.
Barter, that move on the walled city, and Meister has no way to take it back. Not that I can see.
It's also like a really important city. Like
It
even
is.
if he only takes it for like a turn or two, and Meister somehow, I don't see it happening, but somehow he takes it back. Like that's a grand bazaar for a Slimming Boy if he gets roads. Yeah, very interesting. Like neither player into markets. I mean, it makes sense. Like they never had the best market setups, but I mean, kind of interesting. Like this might. How many other games besides like the Imperious Hoodrick game have we just like seen markets avoided like this?
Yeah, that's a good point. Like usually when you get at this point like 20 turns, more than that, you should see markets, but they don't have any of those level tier 3 techs like sawmills or forges, so there's not much point.
Literally scratching his head. And he does have like the mines for it, but just not the stars for the mines. Like Ant
Climbing,
Sniffer.
mining, can he chop for it? Can he? This is really hard.
Oh, he's looking to what's warrior to sacrifice.
He was taking down that. He doesn't have enough units to kill it.
No, absolutely not. If he does, I've been dumbfounded before, but like, where is he hiding the units in his clown car?
He can make a rammer. I don't see how he can reach it.
Yeah.
He's doing the math. He's thinking. Clock is ticking down.
We might see Meister struggle on the clock for the first time. Or at least today.
Yeah, this is really. I mean, that city's on fire. There are 3 bombers backing it up.
Yeah, Meister's happy to take some damage on these archers.
But that's like the sideshow. The
Yeah.
main show is that walled city that's on fire.
Yeah, and like I mean, even the amount of damage that Meister did to that giant, like I don't have other words, it's pathetic.
Yeah.
Like you took it from 38 health to 32.
Yeah.
That's not going anywhere. You've got the 2. He's advancing the 2.
Oh,
juggernauts.
wow. He's going to give up that middle city.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it coming, but it still feels like a surprise.
Yeah. He's advancing these 2 juggernauts over. He's trying to reclaim with those juggernauts, but I feel in the face of all these bombers,
bombers.
and more bombers that Slimming Boy
Yeah.
can train, like
It does feel like we're heading towards a conclusion here.
That's what
potentially.
he's saying, yeah. He doesn't think it's going to last long enough to get to a panel.
got the thinking chin touch.
That hand's been glued to his face the entire 2 games.
I guess it just means he's deep in.
He's a
thought.
thinker. He's a thinker. That's how he thinks.
So many archers in that north one.
Yeah, never again are we going to see
A cloak?
him get capsized.
Look, he's getting a cloak.
Yeah, and it can head straight over there. This is something that Meister has a vision on.
Yeah.
Well, again, Meister has vision on every single tile, so.
But we see this in the late game. Once you get a cloak chain going, again, getting those daggers, stealing the income, it's really hard to come back from that.
Oh yeah. I mean, with the riders around and, you know, archers to bounce off of, like, there's no giant stop sign here.
Nope.
So it feels more possible for Meister to do something.
To maybe
about it.
uncover the cloak, hit it with some riders.
Yeah, but at the same time, like,
That's the sideshow. The
That's
main
the
show is
sideshow.
the navy, the middle of the middle lake.
yeah, like
And-
all of Meister's advantages, like, his income, like, less. He's been losing, like, bleeding more units. Just look at it used to be pretty even. Like, Slimming Boy's already up 4 kills.
Yeah, Barter controls the water, and he has that middle city. So now, right, the cities are Barter has 6, Luxador has 4.
Yeah, and we haven't seen the Park of Fortune get placed, so I'm kind of curious
Oh,
where it ends
I
up.
forgot about that.
And we might end up with, like, Slimming Boy buying mining and Park of Fortune to yeah, get another giant on that city. And yeah, Meister's going to go ahead and sacrifice his archer to go ahead and train another one down in the south. When you have this many stars, you can just go ahead and do that kind of thing. He's getting some riders.
Yeah, but
What are the riders for? Killing the... Yeah, I mean, like, stopping the cloak.
maybe the
against
cloak.
ship.
I'm guessing the riders are to uncover and stop the cloak, but again, you need something more than that. He can't. Again, he's just kind of anticipating the cloak coming, but he's got to be able to get a city back or reclaim his territory.
I mean, like, they have this kind of phrase for this kind of thing. Like, yeah, you can eat it, but I'm going to make you work for the meal. Like, this is just kind of like a attrition. Like, Meister, we know Meister can handle this kind of thing. Like, we saw him in the face-off. Slimming Boy had a pretty fast path towards the finals. He's not tired from, like, the earlier games, but
he
he's
got a
tired
bye.
after this one.
What's important to note as well, the winner of this semi-final will go, after a little break, straight into the final.
Crazy.
Yeah, can't be too much more in this game. I mean, by panel or by not. We're approaching the end one way or another. And yeah, look at these scouts. Ooh, yeah, that 4 health archer just a little shy of picking up this kill. But he's just going to advance the 8 health instead. Wants to make sure that this Juggernaut is dead. And then he can go ahead. He can advance this raft and then upgrade it if he wants.
So what has to happen for Meisterlampe here to be able to mount some sort of comeback? I mean, he has to wait for some sort of mistake, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's a place that he wants to siege, he has the Juggernaut right next to Orklin. I mean, it's in range of the bombers and all these scouts. So how does he launch an attack there? And the wall he got to defend this
The wall
one city.
defender. Look at that. It's
Yeah,
like
it's helping Slimming Boy out
it's
now.
backfired now.
Yeah, so if there's any attack, it's on that Orklin city, but Meister's been trying that the whole time. Now it's in range of, like, bombers and scouts and archers. Oh my. I don't see it happening.
And there's still the cloaks coming.
Oh,
Not
I think
immediately, but they're in the
Yeah,
works.
it does feel closer than it should.
Yeah.
If this giant lives or dies. I haven't done the calculations, so.
Between the bombers, the archers. Let's see.
Yeah, no clue.
Yeah.
It'll be close. It'll live or it'll die. If it lives, then this game might have to be decided by panel. If it dies, probably getting closer to a Slimming Boy victory. It feels like the Juggernaut Splash and, like, these other units, like, there has to be enough damage in there somewhere.
He's hitting that wall defender. Dang.
And he has to be very careful about this because it's super close. Like, what unit does he go after to, like, minimize the damage on his giant? is he able to get like a rammer in there to try to like block this Juggernaut from doing splash damage to his giant siege? Like, what's the potential in there for something like this? Oh, interesting. Thought for sure there'd be a rammer into that. And he's running out of time. He has one more unit he can attack with. If it's super close like that, and like, you know, this 1-3 health,
Whoa!
whatever.
That is the first time
Wait.
we've seen Meisterlamp go into the red and run out of time like that.
Didn't
He
manage to
doesn't
get right
matter.
afterlife.
He doesn't care. He's not using the Juggernaut at all. He doesn't seem to be concerned about this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, those other bombers just aren't in range. Like, it doesn't seem like he's got enough
No.
anymore without the Juggernaut
I
splash.
don't see how Meisterlamp can come back from this. This is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the Orkland City Siege is something, but it feels like something that Slimming Boy just drops a defender on. The archers aren't quite enough.
He's got archers, he's got scouts.
Yeah, it feels like it might have needed that Juggernaut splash to, you know, finish the job.
And Orkland's a small city compared to that whatever, like it's, even if they trade, it's not an even trade.
No, not at all. But I think it looks like he seems to be happy
Yeah.
giving up this city
He's
for
like,
right
fine,
now.
you can have it.
You can have it for one turn. I'll drop a defender on it the next turn.
I'm just gonna use support here to put my cloak in the water.
Man, ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah, advancing the bombers
Yeah.
forward. Yeah, very aggressive bombers.
and more defenders going in the water. They can become scouts or bombers.
I mean-
Another cloak? Whoa!
Yeah, but if there was a path for Meister to have a victory, it would definitely start with, you know, taking this city. Again, it doesn't feel like it's enough, but this is definitely good for Meister. Like, if he didn't get the city, no, there was nothing.
We have 5 minutes left
Ooh.
until the panel
Whoa.
decision.
Ooh.
Navigation himself! Ooh! Counter bomber!
Massive splash.
Wow!
That's very dramatic, but is it enough? Is it enough? I am not sure.
Well, he's definitely, now he's got the archers and this one bomber to help defend Orkland from something. It's, again, like a 5-5 city game. The income's, like, closer together again. Wow. Yeah, I feel like the Meister's bomber is not long for the world, though.
Yeah, it doesn't have any troops in front of it protecting it. It's very vulnerable.
Yeah, and I feel when the cloaks start hitting. Well, I
Yeah.
don't even know if the cloaks will hit in the next 5 minutes. But, I mean, Meister only has 20 seconds on his clock. Slimming Boy's got 2 minutes. So he might only see 1 or 2 more turns. Or 2 or 3. But yeah, last chop. One last warrior.
I mean, again, as dramatic as that Luxador bomber is, I don't think it's enough. And the cloaks, like you said, we haven't even seen the cloaks hit yet.
Yeah, where are the cloaks going? What are the cloaks up to? Yeah, he does not want to use a full health scout to go after this tiny 4 health archer. But it seems like he might need to. So I wonder, what
He's
do you
gonna-
want to use siege with?
Yeah. What's he gonna drop in that city?
Yeah, and he's definitely going after this bomber, which will remove Meister's final
Yeah.
unit in the water. Just one more
That
hit
bomber
and
is
that
not
two
long for this world. 1 hit point left. Is he gonna drop the 2 hit point raft in there?
Ooh.
I love it.
I'm not super familiar with these kinds of interactions, but I'm seeing the 1 health bomber, and I'm like, does it shoot the 2 health warrior and splash to... The splash will at least reveal the cloak, right? Interesting. I don't know if it dies or not, though.
It would reveal it though if it was hit. And then if a cloak is revealed, it cannot attack that same turn.
Yeah, there's nowhere it's in range to hit immediately, so it'd probably just move a couple tiles south and go after that
So-
Au city.
So yeah, Meister's 1 hit point bomber
Yeah.
is in range to kill the 2 hit point warrior and splash the scout.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried for him, but
But again, is it enough? Like
Yeah.
it'll be a cool
I
interaction,
feel
but
Slimming Boy's still fine here.
24 units to 12.
Yeah, yeah.
and like completely shut him out of the water.
No!
You know.
He placed a bridge!
Yeah, the bridge.
He did not use the bomber.
Yeah, but he's going after these. The bridge is fantastic. And like, look at how he's like just tearing these archers apart.
Oh my gosh. Whoa! He's moving in with his riders. This is bold. Is he trying to go for a capital siege? Like,
Ooh. He sees a.
I mean, if you can take the capital, you can win. But he's got a
last
defender in
minute.
there, so that's going to be hard to break through.
Yeah, what does this archer do? Is just go after? Yeah, just
Okay.
go here. I guess he's really just like, you have 7 more units than me right now, but I'm gonna lower that number just a little bit.
And as we near the end of the game, this might be his final turn.
Yeah,
Counting
very
down.
well.
We only have, what, a
About
minute or so?
minute or so left, yes.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this could very well be the
A
last.
very dramatic ending with the
Oh,
bombers and all.
And the bridges.
Yes.
Extra bridge. It's cool. Okay. Ooh, coming down. Final
Sleepy.
seconds
Yeah,
of
his
this
cloak
game.
is fine, and I see a cloak attack that it becomes very strong on Owl
Yeah.
in the south,
Yeah.
and I don't see the
There's-
stopping it.
2 different cloaks coming.
Yeah. I mean, one from far away and one getting ready for the next turn here. And he can probably just kill all these units that would
Mm-hmm.
get into the water anyways.
Yeah, no, we've said this time and time again. Barter has more units on the water. Just really controlling the Navy space and...
Wow, he's heading towards that southern city instead of
Yeah,
through the
usually we don't
maps.
see cloaks going for smaller cities, but that's the closest one he can hit, so I'm like, alright, you're going over there.
Yeah, and these riders, the defender will help team up, and we'll get 2 rider kills there. It's another defender from the capital with some roads and heading into Orkland. You know, putting a defender maybe on the bridge too.
Sieging
it's
with a
right there.
defender scout.
Yeah, and the defenders are providing some great zone control.
Yeah.
So it looks like Slimming Boy.
Gonna
will be
move
able
the
to
bomber up.
recapture that.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
I'm really interested to see what panel has to say about
I
this game.
think we'll see. They're the experts.
Yeah.
We leave it to the experts. We're not on the panel, so.
Absolutely.
But yeah, to me, Barter's really doing well.
Barber has 10 seconds left to get some last units in. Running out of time, no units at all.
You see them walking over, I
And
think
there we
that
go.
is... I mean, I think he just... Yeah, there we go, that's it. This was like a victory.
Oh, we didn't have to go to the
I
panel.
don't think we needed to go to the panel.
Wow. Wow.
Even if we have to go to the panel, it does seem like the jog has turned into a marathon as we go into game 3. Meisterlampe losing for the first time today, again showing a little bit
Wow.
of weakness here today. Again, we are going to be going to game 3 to decide. There you go, applause, a little bit of respect there.
Oh my gosh.
What about that one?
These are intense. This is so intense. I mean, you can see it on their faces. These guys are just like focusing so hard, paying attention. It's really.
I mean, a single mistake there. I mean, it's damn near perfect from both. So
Oh yeah,
a
I
single
know.
mistake
I
could
didn't
decide
see
everything.
any mistakes. They played really well. I'm very impressed.
No, and this is another thing that I just love about Slimming Boy's gameplay. Because, like, obviously he's playing very well. He just defeated Meister.
Yes.
But at the same time, like, you know, it's really unorthodox. I'm not going to see anyone else play like this.
Yeah.
But, like, he makes it work.
It's very refreshing.
And just to be absolutely clear, myself did resign, I think about 2 seconds before it had gone to panel, which we assume would have gone to
Okay.
Slimming Boy
so,
anyway.
So it did not
So
go
it
to
did not
panel.
go to panel. It is a pure, clean victory. The
Got it.
judges are not necessary. Slimming Boy does take a game from Meisterlab. And it goes down to game 3. The winner of this goes to the final. And that's a lot of Polytopias to
Oh
play.
my god.
Absolutely.
This is a lot at stake here.
And they go straight in. It's not like they get another break now. They're going to go straight into game
No.
3.
Here we go. They're
So-
taking a drink of water. Quick, quick,
Little
quick.
swig of hydration.
Yeah.
Let's see
Take a
who
little breather.
wants it more, the old guard or the new, as we prepare to get into the game. I don't think we can split these two. Game 1 to the veteran, game 2 to the upstart. Game
So
3 is anyone's
cool.
game. We'll have to see. I mean, he looks a little happier, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He looks a little bit more pleased than after the last game. But we did say he was locked in, cold, calculating. Didn't really see anything phase him in that first one. We'll see if he can carry it through. I mean, we've got both players here that I don't think they get shaken, from the looks of it at least. How they're playing, how they're responding.
No, their faces look very calm, very attentive, very just like kind of poker faces, right? Oh, is it
We're
starting?
about to get in.
What?
I heard something.
And
Now,
now
real quick.
we are in game 3, ladies and gentlemen, to decide who is going to go to the final, Slimming Boy or Meister Lampe. Let's get it going.
Oh, looks like they're closed.
Yeah, they are.
Oh.
Super close.
This might be a quick one.
Okay, this might be a quick one.
Yeah, I mean,
They're
in
right
these
next to
kinds
each
of
other.
exchanges, Luxador, just for the fact that they can train 4 units from their capital right away, it seems to be a little bit favored. But maybe, you know, already having hunting, going to archery, taking advantage of the defense bonuses. We saw some of the abilities that Hoodrick had with early archers, and we've seen that Slimming Boy is a big fan of the early archers as well. So yeah, Meister is, I think, like, Slimming Boy has to go for archers here.
Yeah.
He picks up a kill.
Riding.
Yeah, ooh, he's getting super aggressive. Now, I don't think Slimming Boy is able to capture the city. I don't think he's able to, like, take it. Yeah,
You
there
don't
we
think it's
go.
built like that? You don't think so?
Well, actually, after that attack, that changed a lot of what happens here. Because he can capture this trained archer. Before the attack, I'm not sure it was possible. But now it feels like it is. Because you can siege, you can kill the 5 health warrior. But even if the rider goes up north to block, like a rider attack, the combination of warrior and archer are going to be able to unsiege here.
This does feel like it's going to be a shorter game, given how close they are.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really just like Meister's being cut off of the entire map here. Like, you know, from this west city, like there's another one like east of his capital. It looks like there's a village there. And then maybe if he heads into the south, he can pick up some cities.
Well, what do you rate Slimming Boy's ability to hold that sort of pivotal city in the center there?
He's got archery now.
Mhm.
Archers are like made for this kind of thing. And there's some like other problems that Meister has. Like, look at that forest, like west of his city. The riders, like, they need roads to like break through there.
And he's getting hunted down there as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be able to pick up this rune. Maybe if we see a veteran swordsman, that could swing things around.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not often you want to hope for one of those, but here we are. And a village very close as well.
Yeah, no, like a final Hail Mary for Meister if he gets the veteran.
We're talking about final Hail Marys on turn
5.
5. Stark contrast to the previous slog.
Yeah, no. But Meister has other things. Like, I should not tell you that, like, oh, the game's gonna be over, because, like, no. He's got villages that. There it is!
He actually got it! He actually got it!
Oh.
Okay, that does change things.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you have, this is like the best possible setup you can have to defend against it with the archers, but like this puts Meister back in. This slows Slimming Boy down, and Meister's got the ability. He can go try to find some other villages, like to the east, to the south.
Talking about Hail Mary, looks like his prayers have been answered there. So if you're
Yeah.
Meister, where do you go from there?
Oh, if you're so he's working out where to move this rider, and I'm going to answer wherever he moves it is the correct option. He's trying to move it into the attack. Other possibilities could have been trying to find some other village, but he thinks that that's too slow. He needs to bring this swordsman and try to steal this tough bark city now.
And how do you think Slimming Boy's going to handle that swordsman?
Well, he's got the archers right now. The problem is, you know, just archers, you know, kind of lackluster resources. Like, he doesn't have the 2 animals. It's like if he had Org and could upgrade his 2 cities, like, you know, train some more units. But right now, if you look, those dots on all of the cities, like, he is population capped. So he's gonna go ahead and sacrifice his warrior that was at a little lower health to just train a new one. He's hoping that Meister goes ahead, he can siege the city, but maybe he goes ahead and unsieges with the units he has. But I don't see it. He like the archer and the warrior that are in range aren't enough. The archer north of the city is too far, and I don't think that he has. I don't think he can move his Urglak, like capital warrior south. But maybe
We'll see what he
maybe
does
he's bluffing like a archer or something. I don't know.
Where does he send these riders? What does he do? What's going on?
Yeah,
Oh,
Meister's
a little bit
going
of an
for-
exhale there. You see that? He does recognize the situation. Riders push up, attack the warriors. There it is. There's the
swordsman
siege.
comes in.
He's got to
and-
do something.
So this is more of an even position
Mhm.
than it was before. Like, it has not like swung super in favor of Meister. They're both going to be playing from 2 cities, and like trying to expand out, like, you know, generally southwest. Figure this stuff out. It is really hard though, because the veteran swordsman still poses like a big threat into the future. Ooh, forestry instead of ore, because he's gonna chop everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
there it is. The audience showing their appreciation for that one.
And we find, ooh, a ruin, but no village for either of those units. So this archer is going to be able to capture the city, and we can actually see another unit finally on the
3
capital
cities
here.
to
I love that. We call that scorched earth when you chop all the forests.
Yeah. 3 cities against 2, because, and yeah, there's another
There's
one down
another
here as well. So Meister's having the, I mean, this is the thing, like, even before, Meister had stuff, like, to expand down here, but, yeah, wisely he found the attack. He's gonna go ahead and take an explorer here. Yeah, he sees that he's got
Okay.
enough other cities. So
He's
he
gonna
doesn't
get some
need it
nice
either.
vision.
Oh.
And that,
There's the
orbital
lighthouse.
There is another village up there for Swimming Boy. He's just got to find it.
Yep.
I think his archer's gonna step on the ruin, and the warrior has a chance of going north or northwest. Probably northwest, and then ending up on the city, though.
Those capitals are really close together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is such a different dynamic, right? When they start close like this and the action
Ooh.
just comes so fast. 2 ruins for barter.
Go on, make your prediction.
On the ruin? Shoot.
You were right last time.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
I
say
don't know.
population.
No,
Population would be good. I wanted to get population so the game lasts longer.
He's upgrading the capital, taking stars. Gonna be able to upgrade the other one with
Yeah, does he have,
Probably
like,
a
a couple
workshop.
units? Or, I mean, he has to be a little scared of roads, too. He does,
He didn't. Okay.
yeah, he's gotta be a little scared of Meister, like, roads. Like, not that it's likely, but if one of those riders is on a ruin...
No,
and
Meister
picks it-
only has 6 stars. That's not really enough to. What? Remind me. What tech does he have?
Oh, let's remind everyone. Hunting organization riding against forestry archery.
So he can upgrade that city with the fruit and the animal.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead.
Just how important was that sword?
Oh wait, we're gonna see what the ruin gets.
Oh.
What's the ruin gonna get?
Anticipation, drum roll. Oh, climb!
Oh!
That's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, don't hold back, mate.
Yeah, that's not very helpful. Not very helpful at
No,
all.
I mean, if that swordsman didn't come out, like, even like a second best ruin like stars, I mean, maybe this would have happened with stars. Like, okay, even if it happened with stars that Meister was able to take this city in the middle, he would not have a veteran swordsman that, you know,
Yeah.
rode into the capital
Yeah.
that you need to be paranoid about. He, would
He
just
doesn't
some
have roads
riders.
yet. We're still waiting for that, but it's time that we'll see it soon.
Well, do you think if you didn't get that swordsman, the game might be sort of...
You know, it's so hard to
Depends.
say.
Yeah.
It
It's-
depends, because there are other good ruin results he could
It's
have
so
had,
hard to
like if
say.
he got stars population. But I mean, if he got something just terrible, like he got meditation, right?
Yeah.
Like he has stuff because he just has more cities like behind him that he can go grab. Like he has something to play on for, but it would be like hugely out of his favor. Yeah, but
Oh, this is really intense.
Yeah, we have 2-on-2 sort of frontline cities here.
yeah, you want to advance your archers to deal with.
Yeah.
Like I mean, the thing is, he can't train any archers anywhere. It's like you're too worried.
He can't train anything. The riders come in, like you said, he's expecting roads.
Yeah, and it's like if he trains a warrior on Tofflin, right? Imagine there's one road that comes out. A rider bounces off the warrior into the capital, and then the veteran swordsman sieges the second city.
He can't train anything in either
Yeah,
city. That's
not at
so
all.
hard. Okay, we're gonna see a workshop. He only has 3 stars, so not enough for roads, not yet. But he's gonna position everything. How much does he need for roads? Can he afford it next turn?
Yeah, he's got 4 cities, so road's gonna cost him a hefty 12 stars, and then another 3 stars per.
Okay,
per-
so no. He's only gonna have 10 next turn.
Yeah.
He's just setting things up. Oh, what do we get?
Ooh, that's good. Yeah.
Oh!
Suddenly back in it.
Yeah. That's gonna
Momentum
help.
is swinging back and
That's
forth.
Yeah.
Ruins, right? You get a sword, you get stars. Like, ruins can really change up the
and look
game.
at the resources on this Tofflin city, right? Like, there's another giant there. I think he might get a heart fruit and then put down his Park of Fortune, or might chop. to get it.
Yeah, and riders are not great for dealing with a giant, so Meisterlamp may go for archers himself.
Yeah, but like depending on how quickly these giants can head towards that second city, we might see like a game like where Slimming Boy is favored even
Yeah.
real soon.
If he takes that giant, he could take that city back that he chopped
Yeah.
all the forests in.
He's gonna need 16 stars to harvest all those fruits in those lumber huts and get the giant. So definitely a turn away at least.
Mm.
But wow, the really big thing. So he's been scared about roads. He hasn't had real need to be scared about roads.
Right.
Like Meister hasn't had.
He
the
can't
stuff for
afford
it.
them yet.
But it's not something that you're going to risk your world championship career on.
Right.
But as soon as the giants come out and start pushing forwards, start using their zone of control, now you're not worried about roads anymore. You can actually start training archers to go support your giants.
Right.
Um,
Oh, he's running short on time.
there we go. He's not worried. He's not scared.
That's right. Now he's got the giant. He's not afraid of roads.
Yeah, we might see. I don't think Meister will kill this other archer. I think he'll go after the one on Tofflin. Just hit both of them. Yeah. He does not want to kill because his rider will get zone of controlled and.
And can't move anywhere back.
Yeah.
You want to send your riders back to safety.
Do you want to quickly explain the zone of control and how that works?
Yeah, zone of control is most units in the game. You can't move past your opponent's units, so it's kind of like, again, a little bit of a stop sign. So if the rider had moved in, he wouldn't have been able to move back. They'd have to get stuck and only maybe move one because they couldn't move past others. There are some units that ignore zone of control, but we won't get into that.
Yeah.
I don't like the games will last long enough for those to come into play.
But yeah, if you want to visualize it, if you're new to the game, just imagine that wherever a unit is centered, whatever tile they're on, there's like a 3x3 grid. All those tiles around them. If a rider is trying to move and it runs up to any of those tiles, it will not be able to move any further. So these warriors, in this case, how the zone of control would work, if a Meister were to have killed that archer, the warrior, the tile south of it, tile southeast of it, all of those, the rider wouldn't have been able to.
The vet
move
sword
on.
is moving in. It looks like the vet sword's making a play for Tofflin.
Yeah, and we've got 5 units though to help it deal with it. With the damage on the archers.
But Meister has his own giant.
Yeah, Meister gets his own giant, and instead of the super early giants we've been used
Yeah.
to with Lexidor.
Turn 11.
Yeah,
Oh, here we're going to
So-
see another giant from Barter.
there we go.
So that vet sword isn't going to... Oh, look. Oh, that archer found two mountains that's going to
City
block the
capture
path.
city.
Wait, but he has climbing. He got it from the ruin, didn't he?
Yeah, he does have fun from the room.
It'll come in handy crossing those mountain ranges.
Yeah, some good 6 stars. So absolutely not terrible anymore. You've redeemed yourself.
That is disgusting anymore.
Yeah, but 2 giants are better than 1, and the other thing is what units are they supported by? On their own, the riders are a little bit stronger than these archers, able to deal damage to them like this. But with the zone of control of the giants, they're just a better team, archers, giants.
Yeah.
It feels like we'll see Slimming Boy's giants go ahead and team up effectively to steal this Tofbark city back.
Yeah, the combination of
Yeah,
the tanky
easily.
units in the front and the ranged units in the back, it works so well. And Meisterlamp doesn't have that. He has the riders with the range, but I should say he doesn't have any ranged units, but he has units that can move with a lot of range. If that makes sense.
No, absolutely. Yeah, and we're seeing this is a kind of a classic setup. I mean, for zone of control again, this rider cannot break through this warrior and the giant.
Oh, now he's getting his own ranged units.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
it.
They're better supports, and this is he needs to do something to try to defend this city.
Well, and he's got 2 giants coming at him, so getting archers makes sense versus getting more riders.
Yeah, but we're gonna see again if the giants smoke the supports are all the fire. So Slimming Boy going after all of these support units.
He's finally going to pick up that city in the northwest.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he was thinking about picking up some tech.
Yeah, I was thinking about tech, but I don't think
Theetat.
so. He can't really afford it. He just wants units.
Yeah, I think he should.
Oh!
Whoa!
He sent the archer back. Did he forget he has climbing?
It's very possible. Arthur forgot that he had trade.
That's true.
It does feel like the turns themselves are going quicker as well this time around. We're already on turn 12.
Yeah, it's going fast.
Yeah, these close proximity games, they move quick.
All right, if we get the opportunity, we're gonna have to ask him. Did he forget he had climbing from the roof?
Yeah.
But he can see the mines. One of the mountains, you can see the mines. So if you see the mines, you know you got climbing.
So much
Okay.
to think about though in a game like this.
It's so much to think
Well,
about.
especially it's like it's if it's something you buy, it's like
Yeah.
you consciously made that effort. Like
Right.
it's in your brain. If it's something you get from the room
Right.
when a million other things are happening.
Exactly. It's easier.
I know there's someone at home right now saying that would never happen to me. It would.
No, it's
Especially
easier
when-
to overlook if it came from the ruin because you weren't consciously making that choice. Okay, he's gonna upgrade that, get 5 stars back.
Yeah, no, I think also maybe he's not too interested in playing for
Yeah.
expansion. He might just want another archer to help him out.
Yeah.
Worried about his population cap.
Maybe it was a conscious choice, like I would rather send that archer back to help, and I'm not gonna look for more villages.
Yeah, I think he's got 2 giants, so I think he can just go ahead and siege right now.
Yep.
Get ready to siege on the next turn as well. And then maybe pick up some riders now, some roads in the future, like deal with these archers riders that are around. so that
Yeah,
one of
I'll
the
be
2
curious
giants goes
to see
ahead,
if
takes the
Barter
village.
gets some riders.
We'll say Slimming Boy looks a little bit more nervous than we saw in the past 2
Mm.
Yeah, and he's only got 20 seconds left here to finish most of his turn. He's moved 2 units so far.
He's doing.
He begins
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Got the siege. The archers are going to start their advance. And I wonder if we're going to also see riders, but he's kind of running out of time too. He might just get archers right now.
Yeah, no
runs
riders
next
this turn. He doesn't. He was thinking about it going down to the. Oh, yeah,
There
okay.
you go, saves the stars. And this seems like something Meister might have calculated out. That he's got enough to unsiege this with the giant attack, the archer hit last turn, and then these 3 riders, 2 archers. But,
Yeah. If I had to guess, I think he has enough to unsiege, but I'm
Yeah.
sure he knows. He doesn't have to guess. He knows.
you never know when your opponent is
Ooh.
bluffing.
Climbing. I love
Yeah.
that. There are bluffs that happen, and those are fun too.
But,
But I don't know. Meister doesn't seem like a bluffing kind of person.
and I mean, in this case, he's not he's got the units to take
Yeah.
care of this.
He's got 2 more riders. Wow, he clears.
There it is.
Nicely done.
There it is.
Oh, and a
And a
veteran.
veteran, yeah.
Cool.
But it still works out well for Slimming Boy, who's able to look at these 3 archers, take down
Yeah.
health from the giant. He's got a full health giant instead of a slightly
Yeah.
damaged one this turn. The 2 riders are
But
a
I
little bit
noticed Meisterlamp is sending a unit to explore in the south. He's
Yeah,
looking for more
yeah.
villages. He sent 1 unit out there, whereas Slimming Boy, he's not looking for more villages. I wonder how that'll turn out.
And it might be important because even after the fireworks over here on who claims this one city are resolved, there's the rest of the map. There's nothing wrong with playing 3 cities against 4. And especially a city that's as low level and as sorry to say this, it's literally chopped.
Okay,
Chopped
here comes
city.
the
Chopped
riding.
everything.
Riding in the roads. Although he's only 2 cities where he can train units, right? One looks pop capped.
Yeah.
So maybe a rider in the. He's got to get 2 riders.
And he's conserving health on that giant.
Oh, and almost out of time again. Time management.
He's gonna.
Oh, what if he didn't make that? Oh, he had just enough time to drop the giant in.
Yeah, he believes in the siege. Does Meister care?
Meister's counting. Meister's counting. He's doing the math. Oh, how close is he to killer? Are you looking at that?
Yeah, he's at 9 kills.
Yes.
So he's gonna.
Oh! Oh my
Oh my
gosh!
god.
Oh my!
The new god defeats the old.
Oh my
We have
gosh!
our second finalist.
What?
Surprise on his face. Doesn't even look like he believes in himself.
What just happened?
Slimming Boy beats Meister
Wow.
and will go to the final.
Amazing!
I mean, I think that's a surprise for everyone.
Wow!
I mean, we're talking about Meister doing the calculations. He did them all, and it looks like he didn't see an outcome where he won. A much quicker game in comparison to the marathon of the last
Wow!
one.
Well done.
very
Remarkable. He
exciting.
still doesn't look like he believes
He's
it.
in shock.
He's still looking around.
He's like,
You
really?
won. You did it.
Oh
there you
my
go.
God. You did it.
Fantastic. We will have a chat with him very shortly indeed. But man, what a game.
Oh.
We have our finalist, huh?
Yeah, coming out of nowhere, quite the upset. Very surprising,
Very
but
different
well
energy
done.
as well in that second game.
Yeah, different energy, innovation, doing things we did not expect, and it paid off.
I mean, again, the Enigma was the name that was coined for him, and it looks like it's bearing dividends. He does shock everyone here as well. I mean, he had a bye for a reason. He does go to the final.
That's right.
We have to talk about it. Him against Arthur. What do you think?
Yeah. Oh, him versus Arthur. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say anymore. Everything's topsy-turvy. I don't know where things are going. The unexpected is happening
There
today,
you
so
go.
anything can happen.
Butter versus Imperious, Arthur versus Slimming Boy. He did look shocked when he had it. We're gonna have a little chat with him just now. I mean, that was so quick.
Oh, he's so sweaty.
So
You can tell. Oh my gosh. You're tense.
Okay, well, we are here with our second finalist now. Slimming Boy, I mean, you look surprised by the end of that to win.
I am surprised. My Salam played very well. I actually found that I myself made a lot more misplays than he did. And I thought I was surely gonna lose this one, especially after the first game. He was just way more dominant than I was. But I guess it worked out in the second and third game. It just went way better than expected. I'm just very happy and surprised, like you said.
I mean, yeah, you did not look like you believed it coming off of that stage
No,
still.
no.
So, I mean, you're in the finals. How does that feel, and how do you think you're going to stack up against Arthur?
It feels unbelievable. I'm like I said, I'm already very surprised that I even made it to the top 6, and now making it to the finals is just absolutely unbelievable. But I'm very happy about it, and Arthur is a very strong opponent. I saw his other games here as well, and I could barely spot any misplays he made. So he'll definitely be very strong. But I'll give it my all, and we'll see how it goes.
I mean, people were surprised by your strategies, by your tactics, but they ended up really well in the end. I mean, I'm sure you guys have questions, many questions.
Yeah, I mean, that choice to go for navigation in the second game, we thought it was a little sketchy, but it really paid off. Your control of the water, the Navy getting the bombers, it was really well done.
Yeah, like that game was just pretty much like Continents, where just naval is super decisive for who will win. And especially here, with all his cities were like targetable from the water with bombers. And I felt like it was my only out because I was on the starfish already, and I could also go for the bomber on the city, and I knew I had to pin the city with the bomber because otherwise it was just lost.
Yeah, going for that central walled city with the bombers, that was great.
For sure.
And this is just like, you know, competitor to another. Like, first off, just take a breath, breathe, remember you're here, ground yourself. I remember like we had a few conversations about this. You like talked about, yeah, I'm here. I'm like, it's gonna be a fun time. Like, are you starting to believe?
Well, honestly, the more further it gets, the more unbelievable it gets. I just expect to wake up any moment. But yeah, I just my chances, like I start to believe a bit more myself. So maybe I actually have a chance against Arthur, a really strong player, like I said. So yeah.
I mean, you're being very like humble and passive, say you don't believe it, but you have made it all the way here. You are our second finalist. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Arthur versus the Enigma himself. Very, very soon. We'll be back right after this break. welcome back to the Polytopia World Championships. Thousands of players have played tens of thousands of games across months to get to this point. We are live from Stockholm with a live studio audience. 6 players became 4, have become 2. We are now ready for our grand final between Arthur and Slimming Boy, an established name, an upcomer. How have you guys found the day?
I love this. This is so much fun. I mean, this is, first of all, this is kind of a dream come true for the community. We have been asking for this kind of event for years. So just to see all of these players here, to see all of the fans here, it means so much to us. So I want to say thank you to Midjuan for putting this together because this is fantastic.
Yeah, no, I cannot imagine a more exciting way for these games to have turned out. I mean, some of the longer ones, you know, get more grindy stuff, and then we get crazy things. Like, there could not have been a better finish to what we just saw. I'm super excited, hyped for the finals. I don't know what else to say.
I mean, a reverse sweep for Slimming Boy against MySlap, who was tipped to potentially win the entire thing, has meant that he goes into the final. Arthur had a bye in the semifinals, but did get past Theetat. Again, a reverse sweep for him as well. Both players facing adversity and able to grind out, getting into the grand finals. It comes down to this, a best 2 out of 3. Only one can take home the crown. It's all yet to be written. Will it be Arthur with the Imperious Tribe? Will it be Slimming Boy and the Barda Tribe? We're just gonna have to find out. I'm so excited for this. Here's the thing. Arthur, a little bit more established. Slimming Boy, a little bit new. I mean, you guys were saying, if you want to reiterate again, you don't really know what to expect with that, right?
Right. I mean, we have this league. All of us know each other. We've been playing for a long time. Meisterlamp's established player, Arthur's established player, and Slimming Boy's just coming out of nowhere. But it's really exciting. It's really exciting to see innovative plays and different stuff today.
I mean, really, you can just tell, like, he put in the work. Like, he qualified with Barter, but, like, his play has only been improving since then. So we're down for something really exciting and something that, like, even people in the community, it's going to be fresh. It's going to be new, whatever Slimming Boy does.
Now, I know people will have been scrambling to make it here for the finals, so you might have missed Arthur's previous game. Let's get to know him. Let's take it away.
So my name is Arthur. My in-game name is just Arthur L248, and I'm from Toronto, Canada. So outside of Polytopia, right now I'm a university student in Canada at McGill University. I study finance and computer science, and then some of the things that I like to do outside of that is go play badminton and also going out to watch movies with my friends. My favorite movie is probably the Now You See Me franchise of movies. I haven't watched the 3rd one yet. Really excited for that coming out soon. Or has that come out already? I should verify that. Okay, wait. Let me re-say that because apparently it has come out. I started playing back in 2019, and then I took about a 3-year break between 2021 and 2024. Polytopia had started hosting the Polyseums that they do every month outside the World Championship, and so that's what really brought me back. In terms of how much I play every week, honestly, I'm not sure. I would say it ranges between 5 to 20 hours a week. In my total lifetime, I probably spent a couple thousand hours playing Polytopia. I would never have imagined that I'd be able to fly across continents to come play a video game like Polytopia. And I've been playing this game for a very long time, so it's really interesting to know that all that time has not really been wasted, and I got to have this really cool experience as a result of all the time that I've put into this game.
So there we have it. That is Arthur, someone who hates it when we play that player profile. But he did get the reverse sweep against Theetat, and a very well fought matchup in that first one, going all the way to a judges panel decision. How do you think he's feeling in this moment? Go on, speculate with me.
Oh, I mean, he says he hates waiting, so I know that like sitting in the corner and waiting is causing a lot of stress. But once he gets up there, he locks in, and again, he's one of those players that just almost plays on instinct. He's played so much, he can just look at the situation and know what to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he kind of like chilled, like in control of the situation. As soon as he sits in that chair, I was like, what was it like seeing from the audience? Nothing. Just playing the game. Played the game before.
So, of course, you guys know Arthur on a decent level, but Slimming Boy, you said so much. You said he was an outsider, right?
Yeah, so seems like a really nice guy. I also rode in the taxi with him the other day, and we were talking about finding a gym to work out at, and we couldn't find one. So But he seems really happy to be here, kind of in shock. But he's doing so well. I mean, we really have to like give him props for playing so well.
Yeah, I mean, it's really been interesting. He did bring a friend with him, and they kind of just like sit together and speak to each other in Dutch. And I'm like, I don't speak Dutch. What's going on here? But every conversation I've had with the guy, like, he seems like a great, like, upstanding person. I don't really have more to say about him.
So we've gotten to know our players, of course, and we have one final player profile to show you. Let's try and decode the enigma. Let's take it away.
My name is Livingston. In game I Theetat Lila, and Slimming Boy, also a name that a lot of people know me by. And I come from the city of Groningen in the Netherlands. Well, I'm still in high school and I live with my parents and 4 siblings. And I like to play water polo, and as I said, I'm just very busy with my school because it's my final year. And also play Polytopia every now and then. I saw a video on YouTube from, I think it was like Chicken McNugget, and I just got hooked and watched more videos, and then at some point I just asked the game for like a holiday present, and I got it, and yeah, I just found it super fun to play. Yeah, in the weekends I often like to play a few games, and that's it really. Well, when I qualified for Sweden it obviously changed a lot, but well, I couldn't believe that it was actually happening, and when the game was over, the final game, I was first just checking because if it was actually going to happen, and when it did, I was just super happy. Of course, I couldn't sleep until like 5 in the morning because I was just so happy about it, and look really forward to it.
Believe that he made it to Stockholm. He said he couldn't believe that he won the semi-final. At some point he's gonna have to start believing in himself. It might be, if he wins today, he'll finally believe that he's made it. What's your take on his previous game, the semi-final?
Oh yeah, so again, he was doing some different stuff that we were like, what is he doing? Oh, that worked. What is he doing? Oh, that worked too. So, you know, there's a time where he was moving an archer into a mountain and he moved it back and we were like, oh, he did. And then he got navigation and we were like, why are you getting navigation? Oh, the bombers. That paid off. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how he's playing.
Absolutely. I mean, if the two tribes are like probably the most similar out of all of them that we're going to see, so it's going to be really just like, one is the Poly Champions preferred method, and one is, you know, maybe we were wrong. Maybe we're just wrong.
Let's take a look at the tribe matchups. We have seen both these tribes in action today, but starting with the Imperius tribe and Arthur, what's your takeaway in this matchup?
Right, so looking at Imperius specifically, Imperius's advantage is they're a T0 tribe and they have a very high resource rate, so they get 100% resources around their villages. So that's their main strength, and versatility, right? They can go riders, they can go, we saw him go hunting, he even got markets and sawmills, so he could go any direction with this.
And of course his opponent, we just now saw him play as the Barter tribe. How do you think that stacks up against Imperius in this matchup?
There was a time that Barter was, you know, seen as the better version of Imperius. Like, they start with hunting, you know, that goes into the, you know, more powerful, like, branch of the tech tree into, like, mathematics, archery, you know, all those options. But then they got all their resources taken from them. So they're more seen as, like, a kind of a, you know, weaker version of Imperius more than anything. Although it still is a benefit to be starting with hunting as opposed to organization. So they're very even, just different.
So incredibly even, both flexible, both versatile, going to be dependent on the, obviously the players themselves. You mentioned the unorthodox strats with Barter. Do you think that's something that Arthur's going to be able to keep up with?
I have faith in Arthur. I have faith in him. He's on my Poly Champions team. I'm a little bit biased, I have to admit it. But he thinks fast. He can think really fast, and he can also pivot when he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, like, if anyone can do it, Arthur can. Like, he was first seen in the tournament for a reason, so I'm really excited for this game.
So, I mean,
for the match.
That's our take on their matchups and the players. Let's hear it from the players themselves.
To win the final would be honestly amazing. I've been playing this game for so long, and to do it on such a big stage with a live crowd, I want to make everyone who has been supporting me proud, and Hoping I can do my best and bring home the cup.
Well, to win the finals would be mostly unexpected for me because, well, Undercover said it already, but I never expected to even be here and let alone win the event as well. I would just be so happy. It would mean the world to me.
Playing against Slimming Boy in the finals is definitely going to be interesting. It's honestly amazing to see how he has integrated into the community and just been a shock to everyone in the most pleasant way.
Arthur is a very strong opponent, playing a very strong tribe. But I have won against him before, and I'm confident in my chance to beat him again.
I hope we get a good series and at least some fun games to look back at and to learn from, and to remember the very first Polytopia World Championship as a great one.
It is time for the finals. Introducing first, can the favorite go all the way and take the crown? For the final time, it is Arthur!
Woo!
Now we have seen that Arthur can come back from defeat. We can see that he can play in a flexible manner. The crowd is going crazy behind me. He's a favorite for a reason. Theetat did inject a little bit of shot into the system. And looking to do the same. Slimming Boy seeking to create an upset, fresh off a semi-final victory. For the final time, it is Slimming Boy! Now Slimming Boy has just come off with his win, so he might be a little bit more in tune in, hasn't had to take that break and that weight that Arthur does hate, and can he bring those unorthodox strats that he's now known for? Again, I've been calling him the Enigma all day for a very good reason, and that's because frankly, we have no idea what he's going to do. What I do know is we are in for a treat here today. We couldn't ask for two better players in the final, I don't think, as both of them sit down, get ready. Look at that, unbothered!
So excited.
Unbothered! I mean, you've already said you think Arthur's going to edge it out. What would Slimming Boy have to show in the first few turns for you to change your opinion?
Yeah, innovation. Show us something different. Show us something surprising that we don't expect, that Arthur doesn't expect.
And I know, Funny, what's your take on this?
I mean, really, I want to talk about Slimming Boy's hat. I think this explains, like, answers the question. If you take a look at it, it says, made for champions by champions. Apparently, he only got this hat after coming to Sweden.
He knew. He knew. Again, that's what we're coming to expect. He might say outwardly he doesn't believe, he's so surprised to be here, but he's proven himself that he does belong in the finals. And again, maybe when he's holding that trophy, he will start to feel that it's all real. And now the tension starts to build as we are about to get into game one of the finals. Remember, it is best 2 out of 3. One of these players will go into game 2 with an advantage. We'll see if a sweep is going to happen. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the finals.
Here we go. Barter in the east. Got some water right next to the capital. That's a little tricky. Going with Org. Yes, here we go. So Imperious also in the west. Oh, that was so fast. Look how fast Arthur plays. Dang.
Ooh, we had this in the, what, a couple games ago, yeah? Audience called out Ruiner Village.
He went for the ruin last time, didn't he?
Yeah.
I would go for the village. Okay. Oh, but look at that.
Wow.
Oh, that's a terrible village. Oh, no.
I can't believe it.
Oh, there's no resources. What were we saying about barter resources not being what they used to be?
Yeah, but I mean, if they're not what they used to be, they were never Imperious resources either. Nah, they're a little more focused maybe.
Explore. Oh, a mountain blocks it. That's disappointing.
Yeah, shake of the head.
He wanted that lighthouse and he's not getting it.
Yeah, it's interesting the way that the map is built out too. It seems like a barter might have an easier time accessing.
This is such a hard choice. What's he gonna do? Some people might move off and not even take it. Oh, climbing.
Yes. This is what I mean when I say like something unorthodox. I mean, barter mining is like a loved try-to strategy, but like this is also a little bit like crazy. I mean, this is the kind of thing that like someone might like say, "Hey, I'm gonna do this. I see like the potential in it. It seems like a play I can make."
Does it pay
but
off?
Also, I have to apologize for doing it to everyone. Yeah.
All right, he's gonna move on to again ruin or village. Ruin or village? I would go for the ruin and then send the other. Oh, another ruin. Oh, look.
Wow, he's surrounded by ruins. And look at the resources on this city over in the west.
That's a much healthier
Wow.
city, right? That's a much healthier village.
Yeah. And I
Okay, what's Arthur gonna do? Fishing. Oh, that's different.
Ooh. He wants to get ready for this, unfortunately.
He wants another explorer. He wants a good one, dang it.
I mean, look at this.
Okay, he sees his opponent, and he sees that pathetic village, but he doesn't see the really good village in the back.
Yeah, but he does see that they're connected by land.
Right.
So it's maybe a little bit of a question of like, how good is the fishing anymore?
Yeah.
It does help Arthur out for sure in picking up that village to his south.
Mining. He really has to go mining
Yeah.
if he wants to upgrade that city. Let's see if he gets. Yes, he gets an explorer, and with
Ooh.
climbing, that explorer can see a lot more.
And boom, big lighthouse.
Wow.
Yeah, and some people I think might have been asking like, why don't you go ahead and upgrade with the mine? Well, I mean, exactly that. Like the chances that you don't get a lighthouse or meet your opponent are just so next to non-existent.
But they are going to clash soon. They have this middle strip of land, two bodies of water, one in the north, one in the south. But we're gonna see some land fights.
Yeah, I mean, by themselves, each player seems to have some pretty incomplete vision. But switching over to this real quick, we can see that between the two of them, pretty good complete vision on the entire map.
What's he gonna get from the ruin? I'm gonna say stars. What?
Ooh.
Oh!
Chipmunk mode.
What?
Whoa!
Oh!
We didn't see him go for it. Whoa!
Okay, we have to talk about
Big
this.
cheer from the crowd.
What
Let's explain
is
it.
chipmunk mode? We just showed Arthur about this the other day, didn't we?
Yeah, Arthur did not know what chipmunk mode was. His first reaction to seeing chipmunk mode activated was, who discovered this? If you scroll and move the map over, like run into the corner of your screen for like 10 whole seconds, not looking at what your opponent's doing or anything like that, this little egg pops up that you can click on, which makes turns all your units into little bobbleheads.
So it doesn't actually change the play at all. It just changes the way the units look and sound. But we do get a kick about it. I think it's a little psychological boost when you see that. It just makes you smile.
Final, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Arthur has to win now. No, there's a big contest for this one village in the center of the map, and then even the ones in the southeast.
I'm really dubious about putting these rafts and investing into that lake in the south. What's he gonna do with
Seems
those rafts?
fine. It's like a little cheaper than riding roads, or at least faster. He's going to be able to take this one raft, place it on that village to the southeast immediately, place it in the village in the southwest immediately too.
Placing a monument to upgrade
Yeah,
and get a
very good.
sword.
Yeah, there we go.
I see. There, the rafts pay off. He can get both villages. But that sword, look at that. I mean, it's cute in chipmunk mode, but also has a...
Wow, there
red.
we go. He's advancing his warrior forwards, which allows this swordsman in.
What's Barter going to get from the ruins? I'm going to say stars.
Population stars,
I'm
yeah.
going to say stars. You say Oh, you got it. You got it.
Given that, who do you think is currently in the better position, or is it too close to tell?
I like Arthur's position. He's got archers, which are very nice. He has better prospect, I think, for his giants. I mean, after that population ruin, though, we're going to see Slimming Boy.
You know what, we could ask the audience as well. Hey, audience, yell out the name of the player you think is in a better position.
We're going to see a giant
Mix of
from
the-
Slimming Boy with the mines, which, again, we were like, climbing? Really? And here we see it. He's going to be able to get a giant.
Yeah, I think I have to question, actually, Arthur pushing his warrior east last turn. Because it's invited the swordsman in, which was fine, like you counter it with your own, but now you've given up that village up north. I think maybe Arthur's just going to move his archer, kill the swordsman, and then try to capture.
So you'll hear the sound effects are different. When we
Yeah.
go over to Arthur, like, it's a higher pitched noise.
It's a little bit crushed, maybe. Yeah, where's this archer going?
Is he going to go on the mountain?
I think, like, why else did you buy climbing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess not for the warrior.
Okay, he moved the archer back.
Yeah, and then you can go ahead, pick up another archer, and try to put your swordsman onto the village before you can capture it.
I mean, the thing about swords is they're really strong, but they're also expensive. And if you don't have the economy to support them, sometimes it doesn't pay off. We'll see. Again, he's doing all kinds of different things today that I don't expect.
Well, I guess I'm most curious about his decision, like where he allocated his units, like putting the archer on the capital. It seems like it'll get pushed into range with a giant from the capital. Yeah, no, never mind. I don't have any questions. But yeah, he pushes this into range. The warrior helps out in this too, and he only needs one archer to let his swordsman in if it wants to go siege out that Roro city.
He's taking his time. He's thinking. Okay, he places
Oh, is he gonna get a wall?
the monument.
No,
No
stars,
wall. Okay.
Yeah, if he...
He's planning for a giant there, but he doesn't
Yeah.
have forestry. Oh, he
Doesn't
just
need
said,
it
"What did I
anymore."
do there? What did I do
He
there?"
doesn't need forestry anymore.
That's right. That's right. Now there was a recent update where you can place forages on top of forests. You used to have to chop them, but not anymore.
Yeah, I guess the big thing here, like Arthur had some tactics planned out with the archers and everything, so that he could, siege a warrior on that village if he knew the village was there. But it ended up not working out
The
because that was a
giants-
very quick giant.
The giant's fast and right on his doorstep, right in the middle of the map, is like he just can't waste time. He's got to find a way to deal with it.
Yeah. You want to attack with your warrior first or swordsman?
Okay. Kill with the warrior.
Yeah, and he's not interested in this middle attack anymore. He just needs to defend.
He needs.
Not lose any more ground. He's not going to gain anything, but he's got archers to help him
gotta-
out.
yeah.
There, and he's trying to just pick up this last city in the south.
Archers to prepare for the giants.
Yeah, and he's got enough villages here that
Oh, he
could
took a
go
warrior.
use Grand Bazaar if he's able to capture that one in the south. But yeah, Slimmy Boy seems to advance the giant, but it doesn't seem like... I mean, it might be annoying, but I don't feel like this giant is a huge problem for Arthur. I mean, well, for the archers and his own giant. Also his ability to, get a...
He needs more archers. I mean, the giant is slow. He doesn't have roads yet, but he needs some more firepower to deal with that giant that's coming. Oh, Slimmy Boy's also getting archery. Nice.
Yeah, archers behind the giants.
Yeah, we've talked about this. Archers in back, giants in front. Such an effective pairing.
Yeah, and I mean, we keep talking about it because it keeps working.
It works. It works.
But yeah, I mean, okay, so again, like just take your city and also buy climbing, mining, smithery with barter, like this. It feels unorthodox, like
It does.
not that smithery barter is, this is the first time we've seen it before. It's just like that's weird.
That's weird. To
But
me,
it's
it's a
working out.
gamble too. Like
Yeah.
you don't know where the mines are. It could not pay. Like maybe there's no mines in those.
Oh, big explorer here.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah,
He
good,
wants
we
the
got that
lighthouse.
Lighthouse. But it
Okay.
doesn't seem, it's one.
Yes.
Ooh, with the mountain there, does it have enough? Can it go all the way?
I don't think
It
it's
only
gonna
has 15
reach.
tiles?
No.
Yeah.
But he still has time to get the North Lighthouse. It's something he can get. It'll take time, but he can upgrade. Okay, so he can put the port to upgrade, or he can harvest the fish and animal.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how he wants to do some things. Seeing that archer on that city, Grokwork, is like kind of threatening.
Okay,
us.
he's not putting the port. He's using the fish and animal. Yeah, I mean, putting more ports into that lake, it's like, not a lot of returns there.
I mean, it would be a little cheaper if he's ending up going for roads to get his bazaar, like just for a connection like that. I think he might be planning some kind of giant with a port connection there
Yeah.
too. But for right now, this is cheaper. I wonder if we're gonna see Slimming Boy go for a siege on that Pylo city.
Yeah, because he's moving in with archers and a giant.
Yeah.
But Arthur has a juggernaut in the back. I don't know. Does Slimming Boy have vision on that juggernaut? Can he see that far?
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that far. He has basically all the vision that Arthur does.
Got
just
it.
Not specifically on that one tile in the southwest. Or a village, rather. Are we going to see a siege on Pylo? He's got the units for it, but it doesn't really distract the important unit that's headed for that.
He's trying to
village over
think
the southwest.
where to send the archer. Is he going to try to siege? Trying to prevent the warrior from taking the village in the south?
Yeah, he's also got some really nice forge spots if he wants to set them
He
up.
does.
I mean, level 2, but...
No, the
that's good
forges,
population.
that'll work.
Forges work differently. Level 2 is good. Yeah, all the way in the back too. So Slimming Boy has fewer cities, but like he's in control of the space here.
Yeah.
He is deciding like what units he trains where. He's not worried about needing to defend from siege.
So Archer taking down a warrior. They're gonna hit the giant. The giant's on the mountain, right? So with that defense bonus, oh, he moves in the Juggernaut with Splash.
And then we're gonna take some Archer hits here.
But yeah, putting the giant on that mountain, it's gonna take a lot more hits to finish it off.
Yeah, I guess so. There's this first giant, which Arthur's doing a very good job, giving it some damage, like using his archers very effectively. Another port, that's good. Ooh, I really like this. It feels a little greedy though,
He wants the north.
and he can run to that. I mean, I don't think it's greedy actually, because there is a village there. If he gets it really quickly, well, he can get his Eye of God. That monument's really good for him. And then also, having a 7th city when your opponent's on 4.
Yeah, right now, right? Imperius has 5 cities, but he wants every city he can get.
Yeah, and he's chopped that forest east of that city. So right now he has enough with a single port connection and 4 lumber huts for a giant on that Pylo city. So yeah, this giant, that second giant that Slimming Boy has, might be heading south towards Pylo, but Arthur seems like he's got a plan in the works to try to defend that push. I feel like, yeah, Slimming Boy's resources are running out here, but it would behoove me to
Great word.
to underestimate him here after like what we've seen.
Oh, I know. You cannot underestimate Slimming Boy. He does amazing plays. It is far from over. He's trying to think where.
Yeah,
Okay.
He's adjusting where his archer goes,
Yeah.
and he doesn't want to move his warrior that kills.
And they're getting closer to Killer Monument. He's got 7 kill. Barter only needs 3 more.
Yeah, I think it seems. I think like Arthur's like even if he goes max in on trying to kill every unit that he can, I think he might be just like a shy
Yeah,
kill next
I
turn.
don't-
But in the next 2 turns, I think Killer Monument's likely for both players. And I'm wondering kind of where they want to use them. I mean, Flower, that's immediately.
Oh, there's the forge. We were
Yeah.
talking about that. He could have gotten that a while back. It wasn't urgent, but it was waiting for him when he was ready.
Yeah, and this is where I feel he wants to drop that Killer Monument maybe in the next couple of turns.
Right. He doesn't have it yet, but as soon as he gets it, he can get a giant there with the monument.
Yeah, and look at Arthur's archers. Wow.
They're so cute. They make me little squeaky sounds.
Then the giant's going to finish.
This is great. I mean, this is classic. Like, use your archers to knock out that giant. Well done.
Yeah, and all of Arthur's lumber huts that might be contested in the future right now, they are A-okay. So he might go place some lumber huts now.
He's about to capture a village. He could pick up a tech, but I don't know if he just wants more archers and units or
Yeah,
if he's going to look at the tech tree.
I think he's kind of worried about Hyla right now.
Yeah, there's a giant coming. There's a sword. There's some archers.
Yeah.
I'd be worried if I lived in Pylo.
But I feel like his defense with just a giant there is good. I mean, look at the defense in Dolo though. Like there was one giant there that Slimming Boy had, one giant that Arthur had that he used to defend. But Arthur's giant has not taken any damage at all, and Slimming Boy's is just gone.
Yeah, and Arthur's giant is sitting pretty on a mountain with a defense bonus.
Yeah, and there we go. 2 lumber huts down, trying to make sure like the swordsman giant, like nothing can block him from getting those resources. The problem is still this warrior, where it is right now.
Yeah.
But in that like worst case scenario, where Slimming Boy is like blocking, Arthur can't even break it, he does just place another port to
So
get
he
a
can
giant
upgrade
thing.
again, 5 stars back, building up his economy.
Yeah, I wonder which.
And he is ahead in economy. Imperius, again, has great resources that usually translates into more cities, bigger cities, more income.
Yeah, I mean, it's even just in the fact like level 3s, generally when you start losing those return on investments, it doesn't make sense to invest more in the city unless you
He's
want to giant.
deciding whether or not to
all
put a
over it.
warrior there. He's debating. See, if he puts a warrior there, the archers could move
Good
in.
stretch.
This game definitely feels a lot more tense.
It is.
The last
This
one.
is
Yeah.
fun.
To a low level.
Low level.
This is
What
the
will they do
finals.
next?
This is the finals. This
It's
is
so
great.
cagey.
Exciting.
He needs a warrior to put in a port, looks like. And then what does he want to train somewhere?
He's still got time. He's got more than 2 minutes. See, that's the advantage of playing fast in the beginning. He can build up this bank of time, and when he needs to think, he's got a minute or two to go through it, which a minute doesn't feel like a lot, but in this setting, 2 minutes on the clock is like, okay, you could take your time. Think.
Yeah, have a breathe, have a stretch.
Go get some coffee for your chipmunks.
People feed their chipmunks coffee.
I do. You can feed your chipmunks nuts or something? Coffee. All right, we're seeing the archers moving in, going for the siege. Can he reach? He has to move the giant and then move the archer up, but he can siege.
He's got the swordsman, so imagine that's what he wants to use to siege.
There we go.
Yeah, he's like, you don't have the population to stop me. And Darther's like, actually, I do.
Actually, I do. We're going to have to see how it plays out. I love the swords, again, like, we don't see swords that much because they're expensive, but he went for this early mining, or early climbing, early mining, forges. It's like, it's really different. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, everything works. You just gotta know how to make it work.
More archers to support the giant. Archers in back, tank units in the front. Works well.
It's like a very spammable form of giant. Does all the same things as a giant. Maybe.
Oh, look at that forge. Nice for another giant. Beautiful.
Yeah, and he's at 9 units killed, but
Very close to killer.
yeah, wasn't able to pick up the last one with the defense bonus Arthur had. Yeah, he's gonna keep blocking that lumber hut. He does not want
Yes.
Arthur to
Yes.
push.
He's on that spot. He doesn't want him to get a giant.
Oh, he might not even use the port. He might just go for his killer monument to get this.
That's right. He has 9. He needs 1 more kill.
Yeah, and then he has a nice like sawmill spot if he chops southeast of Pylo to get a second giant there too.
There it is. There it is. The killer monument. Woo!
Now the question is if he's going to use it here or like use it there sometime in the future even, or how does he want to get this giant? He can do 2 ports. Or
He could, yeah.
monument.
He could. That's expensive. He has 21 stars though. So he could place 2 ports, or he could use the monument.
Yeah, and I want to highlight too, even after the giant, his problems are not over on that city. And especially because that's
Yeah.
the only real connection point to this further east
Yeah.
city, Sumas. He can't train a warrior there. I don't know what he's looking at with the training either because of this. It seems like it shouldn't be possible anyways. Like the warrior and swordsman should.
What's he
team up and
thinking?
see-
Who can read lips? What's he saying?
Saying, I like having 7 cities. I'm gonna get my Eye of God to giant on Sumas soon.
I gotta get some cream
there we
sugar
go.
for the coffee for my chipmunks.
But yeah, 2 ports.
Port!
Save that.
Well
Yeah.
done.
Okay.
He can keep that monument for there. Oh, using the monument for a giant.
Yeah, just
Cool.
no chops necessary.
Nice, nice.
Big turn there for Arthur.
A lot of giants. Slimmy Boy's got his own in the back, but Arthur's giants are all up in the front. Big tempo, and also he's like kind of pushed him into the defense. Like Slimmy Boy wants to do probably nothing more than start like using archers against this Pylo giant, like using his swordsman, everything like that. But it seems like it's a little difficult to do that with the giant just walking in on your city up there. What defense do you really have? So yeah, the archers are unable to go after Arthur's giant on Pylo. He can advance all these other archers in, so he should be like not too concerned about the immediate siege on Roro anyways. But yeah, just like that, look how all of his
Wow.
units have shifted out of there,
Yeah.
out of Arthur's like most vulnerable spots.
And now we have Arthur's giant in the front and Arthur's archers. Wow, that's a tongue twister in the backs. But he's using that same effective strategy: tanky units in the front, ranged units in the back.
Yeah, things are gonna get better for Arthur on
Ooh.
the next turn.
Barter picks up
I'll get
fishing.
ahead of myself. Yeah, fishing.
So is he gonna get on the water? Oh no,
Not yet,
I
not
take it
yet.
back. He was looking at fishing.
Yeah.
He clicked on it, but he didn't take it.
There
My
was a
bad.
thought of fishing, an inkling.
He's
towards
he's still okay. I mean, he sees Arthur has fishing, so he's got to be thinking, "Uh-oh, do I have to counter that?" Nope, more archers.
Yeah, I think it's also a question, like he's got his killer monument. He can get another giant on maybe Roro but he needs like forestry or fishing in a port to do it. Some are a little more expensive. Forestry allows some chops though. Might help out his economy.
I'm hearing the crowd. The audience is all just like
Ooh,
pondering.
running out of time.
Oh,
And then right over to Arthur.
the energy in this room is fantastic. I just have to say that.
You saw Slimming Boy downing energy drink after energy drink, potentially preparing for a game 3.
And Arthur sacrifices his own archer here.
Yeah.
Um,
But he has a veteran. I love that move. He attacks, takes the hit, and then promotes to get the health. That's a little free health bonus. Very nice.
yeah, so the Pylo Giant, the second one anyways, yeah, he's chopping this. He
Yeah.
wants to get 4 population from the, like,
Riding.
map spot. And,
Cool.
like, another monument there. Okay, well, he's gonna explore here, or does he feel like he doesn't need to?
He might just
might
take
just
more
take-
units
yeah.
and get the upgrade later.
He might just get a scout and workshop now.
Yeah.
A scout next
He's
turn.
doing the math. He's counting, thinking.
Yeah, but he doesn't have sailing yet either.
Right.
So
He just got
it's-
riding.
Yeah, if he wants to pick up mathematics to get a giant on Pylo, because I don't see a different way to defend that city.
Yeah. Math is a really nice.
Yeah, he's gonna need
Phenomenal
math
spot.
and the Eye of God.
Right.
so
Because
he
there's
might-
there's a giant coming. He has to figure out how to
Yeah.
deal with that giant.
Yeah, he might be forced into an explorer on that city, even if.
He's moving his
otherwise-
giant away from Roro.
Yeah, all the archers are too much.
Yeah, those archers are intimidating.
Yeah, so this big battle in the middle.
Oh, look at him. What is
yeah,
he doing?
Thinking.
He's thinking.
No, this
He's
is
got his
back
head
and
down.
He might be praying.
But yeah, he's calculated it out, and he's like, I need Eye of God right now. So there we go.
Doing a quick explorer, saving time.
Yeah, and you don't want to get your anything
He did get
blocked.
the Eye of
Oh,
God.
and there you can see the egg up in the north a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's the how you get the chipmunk mode. So he has the monument waiting in the wings
Yeah,
when he needs it.
also get mathematics and have the both those.
He has
belts
so
accessible.
25 stars,
Yeah,
but
he
he
can
gets
do that.
31 stars per turn. So he has the stars for it.
Yeah, I mean, really the problem is just look at how many archers Slimming Boy has. Like the giant is kind of difficult to deal with. Like
Yeah.
Arthur's own archers don't really do the best.
Right.
Like they don't have the most tiles to access to actually try
Right.
to attack this giant.
The short-term plan is how to get a giant in Pylo, but the long-term plan is how to deal with all those massive giants, massive archers.
So Slimming Boy's looking at it and he's like, wait, can I just siege the city? Aren't I good?
I'm giving you this present. Hello, come take Pylo.
Wow. And he's going after the archers. He needs to go after the
Did
support
he get a
units.
Houdini? Need a block? No, because he doesn't have fishing. Move
Yeah.
those up. Move that in.
Depends on where all these units move to. But
He's
with
probably
a
not
couple of
thinking about
roads, it's possible. I don't think Arthur has roads. And again, tag on.
Nope, not yet. And he needs math. He needs math for that
Yeah.
sawmill if he's going to pop a giant
He
there.
only picked up riding.
There's that little egg floating around. We love that.
So yeah, the chances that Arthur gets both roads and
Yeah, he can't afford
Mathematics.
both. He needs
Yeah,
math.
not next turn.
That's the priority. Veteran sword
big
there.
veteran.
20 hit points now.
Yeah, and Arthur's giants are like disappearing.
Ooh.
And
Slimming
yeah,
Boy takes fishing. He wants to
there's a
get on that
question of
north
how he
flank.
wanted to get this giant.
He wants to contest up there. Oh, but he's running out of time.
Yeah.
Haven't we seen it? If you run out of time and it decides park for you, that would be like so devastating.
Absolutely.
All right, here comes the sawmill, and he's going to place that other monument. He gets to keep the city for at least another turn, but
And
again,
yeah.
so
with
many
the,
archers.
Last attack, you reset where that giant would be pushed to.
Very nice.
By attacking from the north west, it's like, well, you were getting attacked from the northwest. Let's
Yeah,
push you away
push
in
order.
the opposite direction.
Didn't you say they were
Same
studying the
city.
push order a little while ago?
Yeah.
It pays off.
But yeah, A would actually kill that first giant. Now Slimming Boy is using his own killer monument to pick up a giant back. But we've got some similar problems. Not with mathematics, maybe some catapults from the
Yeah,
capital.
catapult. He can't afford it
and
yet,
from
but maybe
the
later.
southwest city, like a little isolated by the water. But some catapults there to defend all these cities. The real question is that, like, once the giants are gone, then you can
Yeah.
actually start making progress on these archers. And he did by riding last turn, so that's a good start.
Yeah, one step at a time. Okay, so now he's on the water. Barter has a raft in the north.
He's just trying to figure out, like, he's just using his archers, like, as they were meant to be used, really.
Hit those giants. Knock them down.
Picking up some really
He's
nice
thinking to hit the warrior instead. Does he want the kill? He has kills. Interesting, okay.
Because he doesn't really need to go after the giant. The giant's not going to do anything. The warrior might hit his archers, though, and that's the real problem.
The raft up in the north is kind of interesting because I don't think it can claim anything, but it, maybe he wants to make a push to take the city up there.
He's just heading for the ruin that's up on land there. But
Slimming Boy almost running out of time, but he didn't. He made it.
Yeah, and his giant's gonna go ahead and pick up that kill instead of the warrior. The warrior probably wants to attack an archer. I wonder how. Yeah, no, he's gonna keep his warrior safe.
Yeah.
Away from the giant.
Is he gonna just heal the giant? No, he's gonna put it on them.
It.
Oh, I like that. Moving it back to the mountain.
Yeah, and Arthur is really close to getting his Grand Bazaar. It's just that he needs roads to connect a couple of cities.
He's going to get a catapult. Nice.
Yep, there we go.
The catapult will be very useful against those giants.
I mean, from that, like, a Resacrum city over in the southwest, some catapults there. I feel like Arthur's defense
They have so many stars. Arthur was saving. Did you see Arthur had like 14 stars left over? Slimming Boy has 47 stars. They could do something big. Like, they could go for some tier 3 tech. Like, Slimming Boy has forges, but, if he gets markets in a bit, he could really boost his income. Like, what's he doing with the 47 stars?
Yeah, that is the question, isn't it? He did go into the water. He might be trying to figure out something there.
Maybe he'll get navigation and impress us with the bombers again.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
That would be something. He doesn't have all that many tiles. I was skeptical of navigation before, too, so...
Maybe the last game, he made it work versus Meisterlamp.
So I will never say anything bad about navigation again. Gotta write it on the chalkboard.
Oh, he's looking at chivalry. Oh, okay. What was he saving all the stars for?
Big reaction from the crowd there. What will he do?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Knight right up at the front.
Wow.
Like, supported behind this giant, behind the defense bonus swordsman. Like, there's no way to break through. That Knight is fake.
Okay, Arthur. He sees the Knight. He can position his units, so he's gotta react to this. He's gotta...
Yeah, it's a big thing, though.
Okay, yeah, this takes time to...
Yeah, using the catapult, so he's trying to get rid of the giants as much as possible.
He has to make sure, like we were talking about, zone of control, put your giants in front so the knights can't get past, or at least make it so there's not a chain.
And you might notice the time on the clock that Arthur is up quite a bit.
Oh,
almost 5 minutes. But with this knight here, I wouldn't be surprised if their times start getting a little more even with one another. It requires a lot of thinking to deal with the knights.
Yeah. Yeah, you really have to think, where can the knight... We saw this with Arthur before, where he was counting out how many tiles can the knight reach, where can he move his units. So he knows how to do it, and he can do it fast. We'll see if that knight can get much of a chain.
Yeah, and he's kind of defying some, I don't know, the ancient wisdom. Like, go after the support units, not the giants. But I think he was really worried about the chains and then the potential of a siege on...
I mean, that knight can chain through 3 units if they're softened up with an archer hit first. Oh, Bridget, Rose, you were talking about that for the monument. Grand Bazaar. He needed that road connection. Now he's that much closer. There it is.
Does he get border growth here?
Ooh, yeah. Borders. Nice call. Yeah, he has 2 fruit, 2 fish, and a forest.
Yeah, it's a little in range of Slimming Boy's own port, but he hasn't invested much in the water yet. And
Arthur's shaking his head. He's like, I'm going to do this. No, I'm not.
Yeah, he needs to find something. I think the dangerous thing for him here, I don't really see the path to killing the giant next to Dilodo, But if that
Yeah.
happens and the knight chains through the archers and you don't have the units, like you want the catapult to kill the 24 health giant.
Yeah, he's gonna, that barter giant, the 24 hit point is gonna siege Dolodo, but he has a plan to unsiege.
You're gonna go ahead and chop to get the more expensive rider here.
Okay. Let's see where the knight's gonna go. Oh, okay. He's gonna, is he gonna hit with the archers first and then chain through? He won't be able to siege if he kills all 3, I think. No, he can if he does it in a different order. We'll see.
Yeah, it would require some roads, which again, tech reminder, no roads does have riding, free spirit chivalry.
But no roads. And that raft is still just hanging out. It hasn't done much.
If he gets forestry, he can chop the forest south of
Yes.
Roro to get that kind of
Forestry
change
will
going.
clear the way.
But
The energy in this room is great. Everyone's just like on their toes. Okay, here comes the night chain. Here we go. Here we go. He's moving in the archers to soften up. Yeah. Hit once with the rider, then follow through. Or is he going to hit with the sword? He's trying to figure out. He's looking at the damage. There we go. He's going to see.
Ooh, and he's gonna get a veteran promote into.
Oh, he's going to hit the juggernaut.
So he's gotta choose, yeah.
And then promote. I like that. Smart.
Oh, ran out of time before the night.
Whoa!
Whoa!
What? Oh!
Meditation philosophy? No, swordsman. Okay.
But the clock there. Wow. He was gonna
Oh.
hit and he did. Oh my gosh.
No, incredible. I mean, this is really tough for Swimming Boy, just losing like one tempo with like the units. And
Oh,
allowing
look
a
at that
like
siege.
to
I
not
love it.
change
Again.
anything.
Barter can unsiege, no problem. But again, that's just gotta make Barter like play on
Yeah, and-
defensive, think a little bit differently.
Narver can stack all his units up and like leave them chainable. Like over in the east, you wouldn't put a rider like this if
Yeah.
it was a knight on Grok.
Yeah, Barter doesn't have any more knights.
Yeah, and the catapult to finish off this giant here. I mean, I don't need to say like look at the income disparity. Look at like the number of cities.
That knight play, it was great, and then the clock struck. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, Slimming Boy was keeping up the attack, but I mean, initiative's always huge. But when you're in an attacking position, you need to keep attacking.
You gotta keep. Oh.
Yeah, losing because of like the clock right at the very end there. Like I don't think he's got much more.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
But
gosh.
he's playing on, so.
This is great. I'm so enjoying this. Okay, he's gonna have to unsiege. He's gonna siege with the archer? He's gonna move him up. Yeah. Okay.
And then I suppose Archer teams up with Swordsman, maybe gets a seat. No, not in front of the catapult.
He wants to hit the giant. Okay,
Yeah,
he's
go
gonna
for
take
the
down the
giant.
giant. Because he's gonna get another knight. He went ahead and bought the tech.
Yeah.
Where to
he's
put
behind
it?
His giant.
He still doesn't have roads, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Arthur does though. So.
Arthur does. Yeah.
It seems like he can get like a single rider attack in on the
Is he gonna get-
knight there. Oh, he can probably kill that knight actually. Depends on what he does here.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Moving
gonna
his
go ahead and
giant
move
up.
the giant up.
And it's
to
on the forest
block
with a defense
that kills
bonus.
the knight.
Look at that catapult taking down the archer.
Yeah.
So quick with his turns as well.
So
Exactly.
right, that's what I'm saying. Arthur like just, but it's a common strategy. We say you got to plan your turn on your opponent's turn. So he all the time he's thinking, what am I going to do? So he's ready to move as soon as the clock gives him time.
Yeah, just picking up. He finally got some ranged units around.
Finally.
Deal some damage.
Catapults,
That giant over.
archers.
Yeah, he's got more giants.
Oh, sailing.
Behind. Is he going to upgrade a couple of scouts?
Is he going to take down that little archer raft
Yeah.
or the
looks like
sword?
it.
Yeah, he's like,
You cannot
okay.
be doing anything. Yeah, this Juggernaut's going to be killer soon. Yeah, it goes after the archer hit there. Smart.
Wow.
And yeah, Arthur doesn't even care about like giant sieges on his cities anymore. Like you can do it. I've got catapults and reach like everything except Sumrus, which you have nothing on.
Okay, I have to say, okay, Arthur looks to be in a really strong position here.
Yeah. Oh man, the Slimming Boy's a great attacker. Like
Yeah?
we saw.
Yeah?
The very last game of his match against Meister, all
Oh,
attacks
yeah.
all the time, and he made it through.
Relentless.
Yeah, and he's got
He
nice.
sieges again.
Yeah, but
Now he's going for
He doesn't see the
roads.
catapults behind.
He doesn't see the catapults. He doesn't have vision on him.
Yeah, no vision on the catapult.
But he finally got roads, which gives his knights a lot more maneuverability.
Let's see what's
He's going to try to get a chain. Where is he going to chain through?
It looked like he might just want to chain through. Yeah, he's trying to get all these archer hits on Arthur's giant so that the knight can end up chaining through there.
He's got 8 stars left. He could get 1 more knight.
Yeah, it's a question of after I get this chain and kill this giant down here, do you have enough to kill me? Like, he doesn't see anything. Doesn't look like it.
No.
But
he can
doesn't
soften
see
it
the
up, but he
catapults,
can't
you
kill
know?
it. Okay, the other knight can move in.
Yeah, it wants to kill that rider maybe, but it sees the 2 riders over the south.
So, okay, he can't train anything there. There's scouts and juggernauts and an archer right in Roro.
Yeah. No, it's very tough. And I think after we see these
Oh, wow.
like, catapult.
The catapult. He didn't see it, that catapult.
Yeah, we might be.
Oh, and Arthur takes free
seeing a return
spirit.
soon. Ooh, hit the
Oh, let's go! Free spirit. Usually we think of it as the precursor to knights, but you can also use it to disband and get stars back for your own units.
Yeah, and we've got
Very cool. Roading the giant into Roro. Again, he can't train anything there.
yeah, there.
Whoa!
There it is.
That was
Arthur
great.
takes game 1. What a game, ladies and gents.
That was
now,
great.
best 2 of 3, which means we do go into game 2. Arthur does have the advantage. A slight smile appearing on his face.
Well done.
A little bit of a shrug there. And the competitors do have a little bit of a conversation
They're
about
talking.
their game.
That's always great when they can compare notes. What were you doing here? What were you doing there?
How about beat you next time?
Yeah. He's like, oh, yeah, I had ports. I still am questioning, although obviously not, the wisdom of those ports, but they paid off for Arthur getting those ports in the south. I'm like, what's he going to do over there? Oh, it's connections. It's for reaching the villages, and it was great.
Well, for as much as you say that Slimming Boy has these unorthodox strategies, has these slightly strange ways of playing, Arthur is a versatile player and has the ability to both come up with his own strategies on the fly and react to what Slimming Boy does do. So maybe that unorthodox style is a little bit nerfed by Arthur's versatility. And we saw the time. I mean, he plays so fast.
Yeah, and Slimming Boy ran out of time. And to me, that's the beauty of the game, that when you have lots of options and you can think them through and come up with something different, like, I love that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is also one of the beautiful things that we're seeing on screen. It's like the little chats that they have after the games, talking about everything. Like, brings people together.
Yeah, it's been great to see the competitors sort of share strategies. None of them have been really stringent with their own strategies throughout the
No,
last
they were all
days.
practicing
Yeah.
against each other, looking at the replays, giving each other notes. Like, yeah, the community is great.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I'd have sequestered myself off and been lying through my teeth. But hey, good to see that our competitors are better people than I am. Now we are getting ready to go straight into game 2. Again, Arthur has the advantage. If he wins this game, he does take the crown. However, Slimming Boy has come back before. Both these players experienced reverse sweeps of their own. The crowd getting ready now for game 2. How do you think it's going to go down?
I don't know. I think the first game, Arthur had a lot. He had things that were going in his favor, like more villages. But like it was how he accessed them. Like it was the ability to get into them quickly.
Yeah.
Like sailing.
Using the ports. Again.
So it depends.
Here we go.
Now we go into game 2.
Oof.
Let's get going.
All right, how do the spawns look?
Yeah, and a little different than the last game. It looks like there is that big lake in the middle. Maybe it's not all that big. A
I
little
just
small
see
lake.
land. There's a little spot of deep water, but they may be a
Yeah.
connection.
A little small lake that's dividing the players, but they
Slimming
are
Boy
off
again,
corners.
finding a village with a lot of fruit around it, having to decide, is he going to go fruit? He's done that in the past.
Stars, definitely. And then
Oh, it is a middle lake.
Yeah.
There it is, that deep water. But Arthur's going to have a coastal connection, so what's he going to get? Which tech is he going to pick up before capture?
feels like an organization
Yeah.
day, but
It does. Feels like a fruity day to me. The main question is Arthur going to go chipmunk mode again?
fingers crossed.
So he did go org. He'll be able to upgrade that city and get 5 stars back.
Just to share off everyone. Well, I mean, one, chipmunk mode, but like two, just the scope of the map and size of the lake generally. Ooh, Big Explorer, we gotta change to Arthur's point of view for that, of course. Reloaded the game, and no lighthouses.
Ooh,
Wow.
That's got to be a disappointment.
Yeah, he saved 5 stars to upgrade his capital. Was like hovering over the fish, and he's like, wait, I didn't get a single lighthouse?
Not a single lighthouse. He was hoping for more. He'll be able to move his rider south to uncover it, but he wanted that explorer to show something.
Yeah, and Slimmy Boy's up in this north corner. He seems to have a little more in the east. I mean, the west seems absolutely desolate.
But that choice for organization for fruit is going to pay off because he has 2 fruit in that new city, and he's going to be able to upgrade it with the fruit alone. So that works out.
Yeah, I'm looking at the mountains there, and I'm wondering if you might want to go Smithery again. Yeah.
We may see more climbing in Smithery and Arthur getting in the water. Okay. Oh.
Yeah,
look
one
at
more
those.
village over there.
That's odd with the mountains. But he'll be able to move his raft around.
Now, there can be a village there, and it's not over the last few edges of the map, so that is a village. Wow, look at him, just locked in.
So serious. So focused.
I mean, I wonder what he's thinking about.
He's thinking
Yeah,
of
he's
climbing.
climbing.
You said it. Maybe he's going to go for mining again. And now he can upgrade that later with the mine and the fruit. Arthur going for sailing.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
I do find sailing a little interesting.
Yeah.
The lake doesn't seem that huge, although, you know, maybe the scouts will.
I don't know. Again, sometimes getting on the water first and controlling the navy, it pays off in the long run. Okay, he's going to be able to upgrade this now, and then he can use the fruit in the mine later. Is he gonna? He sees the border. Barter can see that blue line. He knows his opponent is in the south. He's got to be considering, do I go on the water? But he has climbing, so he can step on that mountain, get some vision.
Yeah, the lake isn't all that, you know, big, but it is, I mean, it's long, right? There's like a little canal, I guess. Maybe he can go a bridge.
Ooh. Arthur uncovers a ruin. Could be good. Could be bad. It'll be something.
I'm trying to think what's the worst thing it could be. Let's just say it's that. An explorer that review was nothing. We'll see probably an explorer here.
Here, an explorer. Yeah,
Yeah.
doing the quick turn. So we can save some time.
And yeah, looking at that. Ooh.
Smithery.
There we go.
We saw this before, but did it pay off before?
Yeah, I'm kind of interested that he didn't upgrade his capital with the fruit before that.
Oh!
Yeah.
We call that a snipe.
He
Do
looked
we
at
not?
Looked at his opponent as well.
Look at that. Dropping in a warrior. Very smooth.
Now I can't remember, does he have the stars to get a giant here? Yeah, he does.
Because he has Smithery. He can place a forge.
Yeah, so no game over yet. But gotta be rattling, gotta be shit.
Oh, a capital snipe would have been so cool. But yeah, he can pop a giant, right?
Yeah.
That was great.
Anything bad I said about sailing in the past, I take it back. There you go, you've got population.
You can do it, right? He can place a forge and a mine.
Yeah, he's working out.
Oh, he wants to do that first.
Yeah,
Okay.
get all the other upgrades first.
That'll work. Yeah, that's smart. The crowd is all talking. Put the mine. Put the forge. Put the
And
mine.
the anxiety of not unsieging the capital is getting to a lot of.
This is really tense. If you lose your
Yeah.
capital, it's over.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and use his Park of Fortune to get 5 stars back. He still has the.
Oh my gosh, this is so tense.
There you go. And there it is.
With anticipation, roars in appreciation. There it is.
Wow.
Breakout pull defends his capital successfully.
And I love that. He didn't rush to get the giant immediately. He planned it all out, and then he got the giant. Very cool.
The mounting noise of the audience, they just wanted him to clear that siege quicker.
Oh man, just like
Well
a sigh
done.
of relief from
Well,
everyone.
but really, smooth move on both of their parts. That was really
He
fun.
didn't even flinch.
We're gonna see another explorer over here. Yeah, the farming's not even the worst thing that he could have done.
Arthur wants
Okay.
that lighthouse. He wants it. No!
And he doesn't get
it. That's got to
He
be
grabs the
disappointing.
Norfolk. Yeah, he's shaking his head.
Oh, he wanted that Eye of God.
Well, this is an interesting, maybe balanced, if asymmetrical position.
Yeah.
We've got, 5 cities against 5 cities.
Yeah.
Different techs, but Slimming Boy is the one who's up income right now.
Oh,
We got
yeah.
the Giants.
Quite a bit.
But he isn't on the water yet. Arthur needs to get his income up so he can actually support his navy, but he's glad to be on the water and picking up all these ruins. Doesn't have to, invest anything into getting, sailing at this point.
Yeah, they have to reevaluate, kind of take stock, think about the longer term. Yeah, is Slimming Boy going to get on the water? Is he just consolidating his economy, building up his cities?
Yeah, does he get a border growth on Roro, I wonder?
Looks like they're both going to be able to pick up 2 ruins eventually. Barter moved on to 1 ruin in the northeast.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Barter really wants to get sailing, pick up that port
Yeah.
south of the capital, maybe?
There it is.
Yeah.
You called it. It
But
totally
that's
makes
south of the
sense.
capital, too, so it might be west.
No, it totally makes sense. He wants to get on the water. Arthur's already on the water. He's got to get in there.
Okay, south of the capital.
Okay.
Phew.
With the Juggernaut. And swords? I mean, we talk about defenders for a base for naval units, but swords are also strong to put in there.
I think McCompany's still in the audience. McCompany, I know how you feel about swords as a replacement for defenders.
Well,
I don't know, like, shake your
individual
fist or
audience
something.
members there.
But yeah, no, Arthur wants to get his own giants up.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he has something like, maybe with forestry. Like, you could have seen something like a repeat of that game 3 against Hoodrick, but I mean, with the farming, he's got stuff, but it feels like a little mishmash of different resources. He's moving his raft in so that no siege happens on Lustra on the next turn.
Yeah, Arthur's got to be disappointed he didn't get the lighthouses. Like you said, he's got to find a way to get a giant, build up his own
Yeah.
cities.
Ooh, a population growth. Is it the road connection port or 2 ports? I mean, the 2 ports are cheaper.
He only has 6 stars. He's going to have to wait.
Yeah,
I mean, he'll probably get the ruin first, see what he gets from the ruin, and then go from there. Oh, a sword.
Yeah, over on the edge of the map, of course.
Probably not the best thing he could have gotten.
Yeah, but he will have the population for another giant over here in the east. Wonder, yeah, he's gonna get population.
Yeah,
Nope.
another giant.
There's nothing out there.
This is kind of the Chin-Chi path,
Yeah.
Placing forges next to mines to get lots of giants, but we're seeing it with barter.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely not something I think anyone was expecting.
Oh, he disembarked the giant. Interesting, even though he didn't get any damage from it.
Yeah,
But he can just put it back if you want.
But to see it 2 games in a row is a treat.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially for that absolutely crazy.
This smithery approach is different. It's refreshing.
Yeah. You seemed really cool under pressure with the capital siege, too.
Yeah, everyone in the audience was anxious, like, on siege, on siege. He's like, no, I'm going to upgrade this city. I'm going to take my time, upgrade
There's
that
cool,
city.
and then there's that.
Well played. That was
He
great.
seems to play better under pressure. Maybe he
That's
threw
it.
the first game. Threw under more pressure.
What's Arthur going to get from the ruin?
Stars,
Oh, he's got to be happy with that. He's got
Yeah.
to be happy. He took riding first. Interesting. Hoping he might get roads. I've seen players do that, but he's got to be happy with the stars.
Yeah, because roads, it was roads to upgrade or 2 ports.
Yeah.
But,
He has 25 stars to work with, so he's thinking. He's thinking. Is he going to get the roads now?
there we go.
Yeah.
And yeah, just a little shy. No, never mind. He's got this
He's got it.
upgrade.
He's got it.
Yeah, for the port connection. So you can go ahead and pick up that last port for this giant. Barely enough
Deciding where to put it. He wasn't. There he's got
Yeah.
his giant. Got another upgrade.
And another giant coming soon on his capital.
Yeah.
In the road farm.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's trying to keep his opponent out of the water. But when
Yeah.
the juggernauts start piling up, like this Urgluk one.
Yeah. Barter has so many giants. What's he going to get from the ruin? I'm going to say meditation.
I'm going to say stars because I want him to get stars.
You're going to manifest it.
Yeah.
Will it into existence. Hey, you
And
got
he
it.
does it.
You got it. Now it's fair. They each got a star ruin, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, how else could it work?
Midjuan is back there pulling the levers. We got to make this fair. This is so cool.
Now,
So he
is
can-
Yeah, he's just got 4.
Another giant. So many giants.
And yeah, he sees, wait, he's on a ruin over here? Huh? But is he going to be able to pick up another warrior kill and get his second unit kill of the game?
That's the first kill. Oh my gosh. Again, I keep getting surprised that there aren't more kills on the board, but they just started their skirmishes.
I mean, like, there's got this massive rift of water between them.
Yeah. This is like a continents map, right? It's interesting.
Yeah,
This kind
kind
of strip of like almost a river.
It's a continent's map with a little ring around it.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, a little freeze frame action.
Uh-oh. We have seeing well, okay. Well, he can still. All right.
turn
What's
pass.
he gonna get from the ruin?
Here, Arthur.
Population. I'm gonna say population. No, I'm gonna say sword.
Yeah.
I'm calling a
There's
sword.
a lot of really good.
Oh, I
Wow!
should have gone with the first one. Well, he's got to be happy with that.
He's evaluating if he wants border growth now that he's got population. I'm fairly certain before the population ruin it was 100% population growth. But now that he's got population and he can just
He
go
could
ahead
do
and
borders and get more giants later.
Probably evaluating maybe his markets.
It's the long game. Let's see.
Still population growth, all right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But it picks up a second giant.
And he's got 5 minutes on the clock. He has plenty of time.
But this time around, Swimming Boy playing a little faster as well, has 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, yeah. We haven't seen him running out of time, at least not yet. Picking up the pace.
I mean, for Arthur, he really wants to pick up maybe climbing, get some defense bonuses, and hope that that's enough to get him onto that Eastern Lighthouse and help him get his Eye of God. But I don't think Slimming Boy has any reason to allow that to happen.
Slimming Boy is moving in this, 37 hit point giant into that city in the west. I don't know how Arthur's going to counter that.
Yeah, well, he can't right now with the scout zone of controlling, which is nice for him. He's able to train the rider. Are you talking about
This one.
never
This
mind.
one.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
is he
yeah,
going to
yeah.
counter this one?
237 health giants he's got.
Oh, you're right. I was looking at the different 37 health point giant.
No, yeah, this is also in the west though, so.
Can he counter that siege?
I don't see a way. I don't see how Arthur's going to take that city. I mean,
He's got his monument. He's got like 2 ports, but then what does he do for the last one? Like an ocean temple? He doesn't have stars.
yeah. I'm not sure how
Shit.
Arthur's going to get that city back.
I refuse to believe that he has stars for climbing, mining, and the 2 mines. But he does have a monument right now, so. But really, yeah. just not sure.
Strategy to put defenders in both. Oh, and
And even if he does, let's say get a giant push there, I think there are 2 hungry juggernauts coming up there as well.
wow.
Yeah, no, heroic unsiege on the capital into this position. How does he do it?
So cool under pressure, unsieging, calculating, taking his time, and still plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah, just a defender. No defender first, just a giant. Yeah, I mean, like, Imperius got a few giants and, Barber got way more.
I think Arthur's going to lose that Moikara city, the one surrounded by mountains.
Oh, he is running to try to get that Eye of God.
He does. He has a warrior in the west. There it goes.
I think that was his plan with his warrior in the first place. He was trying to use his warrior to pick up the Eye of God, then 2 monuments to unsiege, but didn't work out, and I don't think he has an alternative plan.
Currently, they each have 5 cities, but Barter's going to pick up that that city in the west and is going to tip.
Yeah, and then just like, I mean, there's 2 juggernauts, maybe like a 3rd juggernaut Slimming Boy sends in, like the Bogalin giant can head on down too. One of the things we were talking about was like, I think you train too many giants in one of our practice games in a couple of turns. I don't think you can train too many
Is there
giants.
such a thing as too many
Yeah,
giants? I don't think that
exactly.
exists. Oh, look at
Wow.
that. Ooh.
And he's got smithery too, so this city, which was difficult to upgrade for Arthur, easy to upgrade for Slimming Boy here.
Big
Oh,
cheers from the
wow.
crowd after that.
Yeah, those 2 mines, he can get the mines and the forge, and that's just giants more giants for barter. I love the cloaks coming out.
I mean, it's getting more and more dire for
It is. It is. It's not looking good for Imperius.
Looking good for us though, because then we get to go to a game 3.
I don't want it to end. Stop.
Yeah, this is great. Really
Yeah,
interesting
no, he's
stuff.
bringing in his other juggernaut. All 3 of these are going to be teaming up on this road as well. After a giant push on that 6th city that Slimming Boys just captured too, like all the giants are teaming up on this one city.
Arthur's still waiting for his Eye of God.
Yeah, I mean, it was bad enough to lose the city in the first place, but now it's his other city.
Climbing to get onto the mountain to get
Yeah.
the vision he needs for the lighthouse. Ooh, did you see that? Construction.
Yeah, and he got the
Interesting.
farming rune for this. He's still playing for like the late game here.
Yeah,
Yeah, and he can't block anything with that warrior.
so he can put a windmill. Interesting.
Yeah, he's there we go. First windmill of what I'm sure there are going to be many. Yeah, it's very difficult just down so many giants with the cloaks coming in to make the attack stronger. real
I'm
soon.
thinking about those cloaks coming. They're gonna have to go on the water. They'll take a turn or 2 to get to him, but Arthur has to figure out a way to counter the cloaks.
Yeah, and I guess there's a different question. Is there a way to counter the cloaks? He has his own juggernauts on the water he's trying to support, but I'm not sure what he does.
I don't know.
Like, just between all these juggernauts that Slimming Boy already has in the water, feels like that cloak will make it to the city.
Yeah.
And pretty easy to start a chain as well.
Yeah. You could easily start producing cloaks, little cloak factory in that coastal city.
Yeah, so he's going to take out this first juggernaut, and then splash the second one. Take a little hit on the third. Yeah, do you want to do this Slimming
Calculate
Boy?
which order, yeah.
No, it must be the hash key. I keep forgetting. Let's try the hash key.
You might want to attack with the 40 health, get that kill, just so that
And there we go.
he opens up the south
The
door,
reset
south
menu
scaffold.
to reset each of the drum lives.
But we'll see how he does it.
And you simply push,
There's a lot of ways you could do it. It's a,
Yeah,
you
no,
could
so
tell.
the
In
black
this case, oh, he built a
reset
new
drum,
cart.
you say
Yeah, and he's got
yes,
stars, so you can use
and then you move on
Yeah, and once
to-
you cloak it, he's gonna have even more stars.
So he's looking at just splash.
Or direct hit. Flash or direct hit.
Yeah, well, he's definitely got to kill this 11 health, otherwise both of your cloaks are gone to the splash north. One
Okay,
clock
he
off
made the
now.
choice.
There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, no splash damage. She doesn't move into that tile.
Yeah, and that
without
opened up
skilling.
the spot for the cloak to move in.
And another juggernaut advances into the water. Feels like Arthur's. He's got 2 giants. This one juggernaut, which I think dies next turn.
Here we go. Look at those mines, and we're gonna see a forge. Extra population.
Yeah. Guess gotta ask, what does Arthur do in this
I
situation?
don't know.
From a capital snipe to this, huh?
It was looking at his opponent like, you let that happen to, I guess you did. He had it under control.
All right, he places the Eye of God for borders. He
Yeah.
lands his giant back. He disembarks the giant.
Well, this actually reminds me of one of the Imperius qualifier games that he played against Mixu. Mixu had a lot of really early control of the map, but Arthur had really crazy markets in that he was able to defend. I mean, the difference with construction markets as opposed to map markets is that he doesn't have like catapults to help defend.
Yeah, he's still investing for the long game. Placing,
Yeah, I wonder if
burning.
he can make it work.
placing a windmill. Thinking about where to put markets. But again, I'm thinking about that cloak coming. The cloak chain that's coming. Whoa, there it is.
There it is. The big pirates. Yeah, and sailing.
So how does he deal with these daggers?
That's a really good question. He's got his giants right now, but his giants will expire and soon.
Yeah.
So. Yeah,
Oh, look, another cloak. He's got 2 cloak factories going.
Yeah, and I think this giant is going to go ahead and head south. The cloak might head onto the mountain tile
Yeah.
and then just cloak that eye presser city.
Yeah, exactly. The
Yeah, there we go.
There it is. We go to game 3.
Wow.
Living Boy brings it back now. It is 1-1 against thousands of players, tens of thousands of games, and it all is decided by one more game. Saloon Boy takes a victory there. Arthur and Saloon Boy neck and neck. We go into game 3. I wouldn't have it any other way. Smiles on their faces, but only one winner can be crowned. Whew.
Wow.
There we go, huh?
Wow. And I love how Slimming Boy is going for mountain smithery giants. It's so refreshing. I love it. I mean, again, it feels like a Chin-Chi play, but it works for barter.
Again, we've got two versatile players,
Yeah.
both of whom are able to adapt and improvise. We've seen that with the reverse sweeps from both of them. Both of them can counterbalance their opponents, and that's exactly what's happened here. He's seen what his opponent's doing and has managed to advance. Of course, that siege of the city being the pivotal moment and the slow grind being arrested by the resign.
Okay, that snipe.
Yeah, we did
That snipe was so fun.
Yeah.
That snipe was
Looked at him
great.
as well. The audience was a little bit nervous, a building roar.
But Slimming Boy had it. He's like, I got this. I got
Now we go into game 3, all on the line. Like we said, thousands of games up into this point.
Oh my
Months
gosh.
of hard work.
this. This is it.
Plane travel, continents crossed. And we go into the final game of the day, the final game of the Polytopia World Championships. Slimming Boy versus Arthur.
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
go.
And look at this, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Barter has animals.
Barter.
The resources, they're finally there.
Let's see how the map looks. Is there going to
Ooh,
be a
no
big
village.
lake? Yeah, no village.
Yeah, it looks like they are connected by land to one another.
Still no village. Oh dear.
A rough time finding the suburbs. I wonder if this third warrior is going to head towards the southeast. I think that further advanced warrior might
Riding.
take it.
Oh, this is
An
like
explorer here. Yeah, and he's gonna find Slimming Boy with this, surely.
yes.
He sees everything.
Arthur's
And it's
got to
heading
be
all the way to the
pleased.
west lighthouse.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Arthur has to be pleased with that.
After
He-
2 failed explorers, now he's gotten a very successful one.
He sees his
Yeah.
opponent. He gets a lighthouse. He has riding.
No,
it
it
floats.
must be the
That
hash
means
key.
the
I keep
riders can
forgetting.
move
Let's
in
try
and
the hash key.
strike.
The
E0
writing is really good here. I
CDW.
mean, if we take a pause real quick,
Drum
turn
error.
over to the shared vision here.
Slide the green
Others
tab
riders can go
on
ahead
the drum.
and police this village. Like, Slimming Boy was kind of slow in his route to find this in the first place.
Open the covers up.
To notify them. Arthur just
Pull each of the
is
drum
riding
units
right behind
out.
this warrior, and I think he's got a really
Lay
good
them on
chance
a piece of
to just keep
paper.
Slimming Boy off this village forever.
Slide the green
Okay,
tab.
Arthur. Moving
Backwards,
and getting the other lighthouse
and
and a ruin.
forwards,
That's
and
nice.
backwards,
Yeah, that's what you
and
want to see.
That's a
forwards,
nice little gift
and
there
backwards,
from the map.
and forwards,
Another
and
rider.
backwards, and forwards,
Oh dear.
and then lock.
It was already like tough enough for Slimming Boy.
Two
just going on
arrows
the village and-
Oh.
against one
But
another,
he might not
like
even
so.
get it. The one village between them.
The map is being
Repeat
very
the
kind to
process.
Arthur. This is really interesting.
Yeah. Like deep in thought now. He's gotta know that there's a rider.
Yeah,
or like something that
he knows that if he
discipline.
moves onto that village, he can't keep it. So where is he going to go with that warrior?
I mean-
Is he going to attack? Is he going to go back?
Normally, I think he would go for archery. He'd get an archer, but he hasn't, managed to capture a second
He has
city yet. so he's
18
popped
stars. You think he's going to go climbing and mining again?
out. I think that.
No, forestry.
Yeah, he needs to get his capital.
Okay, he's going to
upgraded.
upgrade the capital. But he's stuck on the one city still. He's going to pick up the one in the west, but
Yeah, unfortunately, he's just still a star short of getting an archer. I'm sure he would have loved that.
where is he going to send? He sends it back. Sends the warrior back.
Yeah, I think Arthur just goes out.
Still
and
looking
picks
at
up
his
a kill
tech.
now.
What's he gonna get? Is he gonna save stars? Save stars for archery, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for
Riders,
riding and a
nice.
rider. Okay.
Yeah, needs a little bit more speed.
All right. Arthur has 9 stars.
This-
Moves onto the village. Sorry, the
On
ruin.
all
Is he
4
gonna get a 10?
drums.
No. He probably just wants to.
Yeah, he might
She's
get
red.
roads, but it feels like he just wants to get more riders.
Nice bounce.
Backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards and backwards
His
and
own
forwards and backwards
Ooh,
and
he did get
forwards.
roads. He
There we
did
go.
get roads.
Lock
Yeah,
it
Rider
back.
roads, rider
In.
roads. It's a meta for a reason.
Yeah, the extra mobility. He can waste
Blue.
it on units. So he was
Backwards,
starting to
forwards,
get
backwards,
roads.
forwards,
Yeah,
backwards,
another
forwards,
guy.
backwards,
He's gonna
forwards.
kill with the
There we
warrior.
go. Lock it back. Close the cover.
Yeah.
The
you're
pressure
right.
is immense.
You're right.
This is it. Oh wow.
Oh. Oh, we didn't play the game, but he's got to be happy with that population.
Things go from good to good.
Good to bad. Okay, wait. I thought your vocabulary was better than that. Wow, Arthur is looking very strong here. Another explorer. He's gonna go. He's gonna hit the lighthouse. No.
And there we have the drum error gone.
That's all right. Arthur's
If
still
your
doing
machine
fine.
is saying
He's got it. He didn't
drum
hit the lighthouse.
end soon or drum
He does
replace,
uncover that village
you
over
press
the center of the map. So we'll be
this
playing not
button.
cities against two.
Barter
You
finds
press
the ruin
all-
over in the west. And oh, another ruin. Okay, you know, 2 ruins.
and there we have the drum error gone.
Yeah, get some,
If your machine is
population
saying drum end soon or drum
That's great.
replace,
There's so much on
you
the
press
line. This is it.
this
Hang on.
button.
All the
People,
marbles.
Like whoever wins
You
this, like,
press
of course they get, you know, the
all
important part, like the world championship. But
settings.
they also get, you know, twice as much money as second place.
Yeah, there's a lot
You
on the
press the down arrow
line. Moving on to the ruin.
until you get to machine info.
Got to think about where
You
to
choose
position.
parts life, and there we have the drums.
There you go.
You touch over here
To help
Potential.
decide to get
Potential big
next
ruin.
to the panel to make it light up, and then you press the 0 key and hold it for about
He's
10
gonna upgrade
seconds.
That city. He's getting a rider. He's not upgrading? Wow.
Great, okay.
Interesting. All right, Arthur placing a road. Are we going to see? Okay, he's going to bounce.
Yeah, he's got, oh man.
Can he
another-
hit the capital?
Yes. He can get a capital speech.
No, it must be the hash key. I keep forgetting. Let's try the hash key.
There's 2 more roads here.
2 more roads. He can kill that rider and block.
And there we go. The reset menu to reset each of the drum lives.
Yeah, there is a rider down there on the ruin,
And
remember?
you simply push,
South.
Last game as well and how that ended up.
say
How
black,
does he handle it?
reset
to come
drum,
off the
you
ruin.
say yes,
Okay, big veteran soldier. Can
and
we
then
get
you
that?
move on to
He doesn't go for the unseen.
the next drum.
Whoa.
So
Oh
here,
my gosh!
reset drum,
Living up to his name.
What?
say yes,
We
you
thought
want to
he was
reset
going
it,
to use that rider
and then you
unseen.
repeat.
He's scrambling
then
now.
you press the home
He's
button
looking around.
to get back to the
How- if
home
he loses his
screen,
capital, he
and your
loses the
machine
game.
should now be fully functional.
I think this is, I don't think
Oh.
That's today's video.
Can
Thanks
he
for
pop a
watching.
giant?
there's no population left. No, 9 stars. I think that's,
Oh, I think this is it.
wow.
Oh, that was a crucial. Oh, wow.
Has it come
Whoa.
down to just that one decision?
I think so.
There it is.
There it
Happy
is.
Hackers,
Wow.
Happy
There it
Hackers.
is.
Oh,
Congratulations.
wow. Oh my
Our
gosh.
hero champion!
What the heck?
He claims his crown by slaying Slimming Boy. I mean, what a statement in the series! It's incredible. The lion's share of the prize will goes to him. More importantly, he is the Polytopia World Champion. He does go all the way as the favorite. That is fantastic. And now we can see Visual handing him his well-deserved crown. Again, thousands of players, tens of thousands of games, all to crown that man there. Give it up for King Arthur. What a game. I mean, no one saw that happening, huh?
What a stunning finish. I mean, we saw, oh, there was a way. He got it. He's not out yet. And then he stayed on the ruin. He chose to get that instead of unsieging. But in this game, if you lose your capital, that's it.
He looks well chuffed, doesn't he?
You have a well-earned smile.
He's trying to keep it under control, studying it. Don't worry, I'll have your name on it soon. Fantastic. He's done so well. Kept cool, calm, and collected. Come
Oh
back
my
from losses. A long journey. And comes out of it almost unscathed. Only 2 blemishes on an otherwise perfect record. We're going to have a chat to him very, very
Yes.
soon. what a fantastic way to end. Goes to game 3 and then blows our expectations out of the water with such an early capital snipe. I mean...
Well, he did the capital snipe before,
He did?
and we saw how Slimming Boy carefully and calmly unsieged, so we expected that here, but what a narrative. So much drama. Slimming Boy, this unknown, coming out of nowhere, and then Arthur, yeah, wow.
Just fantastic.
Made it
I
happen.
mean, you blink there, you're shaking your head, you can scarcely believe it yourself. Tell me.
Amazing.
I've turned into Slimming Boy. I don't believe it.
I believe
Absolutely
it.
crazy.
I had faith in Arthur. He's such a good player. He has so much experience, and he knows how to play fast.
And we can see here the grand finals has been won by Arthur. He does put down the upstart in Slimming Boy. The outside bet couldn't quite make it away. The favorite takes his throne, really. I mean, how does it feel?
It's so late in the day, I'm really exhausted.
Yeah.
But very happy with that last set of games, honestly. Some interesting plays that I heard the crowd be shocked every single game. Feels amazing. I want to give a quick shout out to all my friends watching in Toronto and Montreal, cheering me on. Most of them have zero clue how this game works and still decided to show up and watch for 3-4+ hours today. So thank you all for watching. Looks like I was able to take it home.
There we go. Congratulations.
So you know who you are behind the camera. Thanks everyone, and thanks for hosting this amazing event.
I mean, I'll just get straight to it. Did you expect that to be the way it ended?
Can't put a more poetic ending. For anybody who knows me in the community, for anybody who's watched me play when I first started playing 6 years ago, back when the meta before then was mathematics, I came into the Discord server, chopped everything, and placed a bunch of roads, made a bunch of riders.
It's true.
I mean, I can't say it was probably too fun of a last game to watch, and I'm definitely unfortunate that the map had to play out like that. I know saw Barter's Warrior just kind of in the middle of nowhere. Sometimes it happens. Sad that it had to happen in the last game, but was able to kind of bring forth my specialty there. So
I mean, a feather in the cap for you.
definitely. So yeah, feels great to end it off like that.
Excellent. I mean, I assume you have questions about those finals games.
Yeah, I mean, Ryder Roads, like, it is known in the community that's, like, Arthur's specialty, so I have to say it was very fitting. But yeah, I love the use of the ports. So you were using ports. At first I was like, why is he putting ports in the south there? But you were using it to connect. It was in the second game.
Yeah. Oh, the first game.
Sorry, yeah.
Very lucky lake spawn there. When you have that many connections, it really kind of makes your game go a lot easier. You can see the vast majority of the reason why I could hold like that is because of the defensive catapults I would have just behind that lake. So to be honest with you, even though it could have gone a lot worse, there's really nothing he can do there. When I have catapults behind the water line, nothing he can do there as well. So the ports are efficient. They also help a lot in travel time. You don't have roads, you move an extra tile. Every move matters in a game like that. And you can tell. I imagine that first game when all that battling was happening. Every turn it swings back and forth, back and forth. You don't know who's going to come off on top. So those one extra turns are just so important.
Yeah.
No, and in the second game there. Well, I really want to ask, like, what was going through your head when you got that seed? You saw, like, the look over to the opponent.
To be honest with you, I kind of knew it was a turn too late. You saw me hesitating on where to put my port down, because I saw his capital with that first Explorer, and I'm like, do I just go for it?
Just go for it.
And then so I hesitated. I put my port one tile too far away. You notice if I put it one tile closer, then I could have done it at one turn earlier, and I'm sure there's no way he could have popped that. But to be honest, that would have been a pretty unlucky win in that sense as well. So I said, I'll play it safe. But then 2 turns later, I decided to just go for it, and that kind of backfired really, really badly. So yeah, that was the thought process behind that.
Yeah.
All right, well, one final time. This is to the crowd. Give it up for King Arthur! There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want it to end, but we do come to the end of our show. Again, thousands of players whittled down to just one final champion. Just before we end, obviously a massive shout out to all the players for participating both here today and also those who were in qualifying. Huge shout out to everyone behind the camera, to the developers of the game, the casters here, and of course the audience both live and everyone watching at home. One final time, this has been the Battle of Polytopia World Championships.